Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell, hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Shout out to all y'all, man. Make sure you hit that like button when you come in the building. You heard me? Y'all already know we gonna go over some things today, and we gonna go in a little bit, commentate to some things. We know Wack be lying, capping consistently, and we just call out the lies. He put the lies out there, and we call them out. That's all. We just not the channel to stand on the lies. Every time he try to manipulate people and make things up, we come around the corner and say, you see the cap, and we point the cap out. Right now, Wack is using Flaco as a pawn. Flaco is the tool for him to run his game so he can sit in the background and act like he don't know nothing about it. And he's been doing this type of stuff for a while. He did this shit with Big U and Suge. When he ran around with them, whenever they was running pressure on people, it would be somebody running the pressure and then another person playing the good guy like they saving it, right? With this situation right here, you got Flaco playing the bad guy and Wack acting like he don't know what's going on. But the whole time, he feeding him all the information to run the game like he's running. You know, we can see it. And this is why we call it out consistently. That shit that he doing, it's easy to spot like a high yellow Hummer. You hear me? Wack at one point didn't even like Flaco, right? You know, he used his scared tactics to get Flaco on his team. And from what I see, this what these bulls be doing. They be trying to act like they don't like certain individuals to scare them and manipulate them so that they can use them to their benefit. And Flaco isn't a strong-minded individual. You know, just because you can make YouTube videos and you got a following doesn't mean that you're a strong-minded individual. And that's something that everybody has to recognize, right? Just because somebody's a YouTuber doesn't make them a strong-minded individual. Just because somebody knows how to benefit off of a system and make money in this world doesn't make them a strong-minded individual. because it's a lot of people that make money, but they're influenced by other individuals and manipulated in order for them to be able to make money. And this is just a part of life. So we see Flaco was scared of Wack at one point, petrified of Wack, you know, and we see how Wack had him sitting on the couch, shook. You know, Flaco used to go on his channel and make content when he was scared of Wack, like questioning why Wack is doing certain things and they're saying this about me, right? And we know at one point, Loose Cannon had said to Flaco that Wack wanted to do something to him, and Flaco started mentioning to other people, yo, Wack say he want to do this to me. Wack say he want to do that to me, as if he was scared, right? But Wack knows him and Flaco are both alike when it comes to, you know, lining people up and trying to manipulate the situation. You know, this content shit will get to a person's head straight up, because anything in life where you're able to grasp a large amount of people and then you feel like you're grasping more people than other people, when this is the goal on the internet, it'll manipulate somebody's mind and make them think that there's something more than they are because of the influence that they have on individuals. You know, our brains is like a sponge. So, you know, when you got people thinking that their manipulation is heavy, they really take advantage of that. And we see with Flaco, he's doing that. You know, Wack is assisting him with certain information, and, you know, he's rolling it out, but Wack's acting like he ain't got nothing to do with that. He's acting like, where is Flaco getting the information from? When he knows exactly where Flaco is getting the information from. You know, it's certain individuals that Wack deal with that he talks with frequently, you know, because he wants to be able to feed them information so that they can roll out his narratives. This is his whole goal. So when he feeds them something, whether it's a lie or not, he wants them to roll the information out. So it's certain individuals he's going to be in touch with, right? And you better know Wack is telling Flaco about how to manipulate the content and how to manipulate the people for that type of following. Because I do see that a lot of individuals are easily manipulated on this internet when certain people do content, you know, because people send me content from individuals, and, you know, I know it don't be right, but, you know, you got individuals that see the content and they automatically think that it's right. They like, yeah, this person said this, when instead of like really listening to it and seeing why did they say this and where do you think it's coming from, so that you can dissect it before you pass the judgment, it grabs their attention, right? You know, even when I put the video out saying that I was done with YouTube, right? Majority of the people that text me, they didn't watch the whole video. They just caught the title. They caught my demeanor at the beginning of the video, and the first thing they say, damn, you quitting YouTube. But if they would have watched the whole video, then they would have understood that it was an April Fool's Day joke, right? And then they would have been like, okay, I understand. Well, you know, you had some people watch it all the way through and they got to understand that it was an April Fool's joke. But, you know, you got some people, they just, the mind, you know, grasp real fast to something and they automatically say what it is. And then they'll share and say, DZ ain't dealing with YouTube no more, right? Instead of watching it. And I see why a lot of content creators make short videos, right? Because you can lie to a person on this internet and make a short video with a thumbnail and the caption saying a lie, and people will straight gravitate to it, and then they'll spread that information, and it'll be false information, but they'll spread it because they were captivated straight by the title and the thumbnail, you know, and it brought them straight in like, whoa, this is what it is. And the video isn't even really saying that, you know, there's some people that put the videos out on YouTube and say, this here is going to have this person saying this, and they first time revealing it right here. And you watch the whole video and you never see that content in there. So it's like a lot of manipulation on the internet, and there's a lot of different people on the internet. So you're able to do this with the mind. So, you know, that's something that people got to pay attention to. And Wack is using Flaco for those purposes. When Flaco makes a video, right, a lot of times, you know, it's manipulation in the video. A lot of times. Now, he might say some things that have some truth to it at times, but a lot of times there's manipulation in the video because now he's grasped a following, and he's able to do it because people are going to follow him regardless, because he's making content consistently. So it could be a stone cold lie and people will gravitate to it just because it's coming from Flaco, right? This is the game of the manipulation. You know, it's a lot of this going on in the internet. And when people get that, you know, volume, they tend to really enhance it and go hard on it. So, you know, that's something to look out for. You know, it's like when Wack and Flaco speak, I really don't trust the things they say, you know, because I understand what type time they on. I know it's about to be some cap in there and some lies in there, but where Flaco has certain people's attention is that he's talking about the gang members, right? And the way that he's directing his message towards the gang members and how he's talking, you know, negatively about the gang members. And there's a lot of people in this world that are really not fond of the gang life. You know, it's some people that that's all they know, that's all they grew up on. But there's a lot of people that aren't fond of the gang life. You know, even if they grew up in the area, they know people that are gang members, but they're really not fond to it, but they're subjected to it because they grew up in that area. So, you know, understanding those things are something to think about, you know. And if you haven't already smashed the like button and you just came in the building, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and share this live. We're going to go over some things today, right? And we're going to talk about, you know, some different things with Wack. And also, I wanted to show where Big 30 was talking about Gucci Mane a while ago. And, you know, Gucci had said some things towards Big 30 as well. So, you know, I'm sure he still has some like animosity towards Gucci Mane. And when Pooh Shiesty situation, you know, was about to take place, he was all for that because of what Gucci Mane had said to him in the past, you know. And then, you know, he's also had a similar situation with Moneybagg Yo, you know, when he wanted to get out of his contract with Moneybagg Yo. So we're going to play that as well and react to that as well. Understanding, man, the internet is a game, right? This is a game on the internet, you know, and people got to understand that, yes, you can get information from the internet, but you do have to understand a lot of these people, you know, it's a game, whereas though they're just, you know, trying to manipulate the game. They're not trying to give you valuable insight. So that's something to pay attention to, and especially with like Wack and Flaco. They're not trying to, they don't care about enlightening you on valuable information. They care about manipulating you to make you think a certain thing so that you can watch again and you're, you know, looking for the next manipulation. Okay, what is he saying? So the target is a certain group of people, and they continue to target these people over and over again. You know, I really think, you know, Wack is assigned to these particular people, which is gang members. He's assigned to gang members. I really think that Wack is a part of the gang task force, and he's assigned to the gang members to bring them down, you know, because they know Wack understands the gang life, right? And they know that he's able to easily influence gang members, and he's able to get the information from them too. So his past, you know, proven reliable times of, you know, giving information have really panned out, because indictments have came about what Wack is doing. You know, niggas have been locked up, indicted, you know, cases behind Wack shit, and he get on the internet and act like, I don't know anything, I didn't do anything. And if you ever pay attention to this thing here with Wack, right? When somebody says Wack is cooperating, he always says, huh? What? Like, he acts like it's something he's never heard before, right? When he hears this every single day, when he goes live on his channel, all the people in the chat are calling them people. Everybody, you know, you got one person maybe out of hundreds of people that are saying you working with the people, you them people, right? Officer this, officer that. But when somebody directly addresses him, he acts like he's surprised to hear it. Huh? Why would they say that? Like, so it's like there's certain things that Wack does let you know the game. You understand what I'm saying? It lets you know the game that he's playing, because for you to be hearing this for years and then you coming out to the people saying that you sued World Star, right? You know everybody's calling you them people. You know everybody's looking at you like them people. You do the job of them people. And, you know, at the same time, when he's acting like he's surprised, he says right after that, well, if anybody mess with me, I'm going to do whatever I got to do, even if it's sending them to jail. I'm going to do whatever I got to do. I don't care. If I can make them tell on themselves about a crime for them to go to jail, to get them out the way because it's beef, so what? He said that in so many words, right? When he was talking to academics the other day. He said that in so many words. I don't care what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do whatever I got to do to send him to jail, you know? So the manipulation, you know, and understanding that dude is a character that isn't right, right? So, you know, I understand that some people deserve consequences for their actions, right? But I don't agree with if you have to manipulate someone to serve the consequences for their action. And when we see Wack, he's manipulating people to get them indicted. If you're gonna do the job of law enforcement, do the direct job. Do that job. Go around, investigate, lock them up. But don't befriend the people acting like you're a part of the culture, like you're from the culture, like you are really a part of that in order to get the indictments. I don't agree with that, right? Nah, you know, it's a game being played all the way around the board, but I feel like what Wack is doing, he's playing the game unfair. You know, he's playing the game unfair. And I really feel like Wack has been working for a long time. I think Wack has been working for me, from what I see, 20 years. You know, I really feel like Wack has been working for 20 years. And over this time, he's done got comfortable and he's found a certain art to get people and get information from people, you know, from the time that he's put in. And, you know, people continue to gravitate to it. You know, people think that Wack is gonna, you know, put them somewhere on another level, but he's not. You have to be involved with cooperation in order for Wack to uplift you. You're not gonna just get next to Wack and he's gonna elevate your game. You have to be a part of his agenda, you know, which we see with Flaco, right? Flaco is a part of Wack's agenda. You know, we're gonna get these dudes locked up. We're gonna solve some cases. You know, we're gonna make sure some indictments come down, and this is how we're gonna do it. Well, at the same time, acting like, you know, we're not this. But, you know, Flaco is telling the people, though, at the same time, man, listen, this is what I'm on, you know. And if you pay attention to this, right, all of the people that really gravitate to Wack, they're all people that have cooperated with authorities or are willing to cooperate, you know. These are the people that are front line with Wack. You know, all of the people that cooperate, all of the people that are, you know, willing to cooperate, all the people that are openly telling you what type time they are, you know. So it's something to like really pay attention to and to understand. You feel what I'm saying? And if you haven't already, smash the like button. If you just came in the building, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and also share this live. You know, it's much appreciated, you know, for the people that support the channel in the manner of hitting the like button, sharing the live, you know, because it helps spread the message. It helps spread the channel. You can share this live to your Facebook. You can share this live on YouTube. You can share this live anywhere, you know, in your post section on YouTube, you know, where it says post, you can share and then post it to the post section on your YouTube so more people can see this information. You know, I like to really break this stuff down to the people so that everybody can understand it. And I really think that when it comes to breaking this shit down, I think I break it down pretty well, you know, for everybody to understand. Whereas though I don't leave any room for you not to understand. You know, you could be the type of person that takes things and tries to say, well, what about this? What about this? I'm giving it to you direct from everything that's being shown to us. So it's something to pay attention to, and it's something for you to notice and understand, right? Shout out to everybody that rocks with the channel. You know, man, I appreciate all of y'all. That's a fact. You know, shout out to all y'all. You know, let's go over this, man. You know, we're gonna check some of this stuff out here. Smash that like button and subscribe button, but we're gonna get into some of this. You know, appreciate all of y'all, man, that rock with the channel. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yo, hey, you know D.
It's a live call-in show. Who we speaking with? What's your name, bro?
D.
D, where you calling in from?
D's nuts, nigga.
Your mom. Yeah. You know, we got somebody childish want to call into the show. You know, it must be one of Wack's peoples. You know how that go. Wack's people want to call in. They want some attention. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Let me see here. Hold up. Yeah, Wack people want some attention. Yes, they do. That's because we going hard in the paint. You know, when we go hard in the paint, they feel that. Yeah, they feel that. But I wanted to go over two things. First, we're going to go over this one thing, and then we're going to go over the no jumper shit in a second. Yeah. Yeah. You know they lame. You know they lame. Yeah, straight up. Hold up. Let me see here. All right, you know what? I'll make sure your information get out there now. Let me make sure your shit get out there now. Hold up. I got you. Hold up. I got you. Yeah, hold up. I got you. I got you. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. I want to get this number right first. Let's get this number right first. Hold up. Let's get this number right. Before I get this joint. Hold up. Let me see. Let's get this number right. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. I wanted to play this joint with that I seen earlier with Big 30 first. Let's play this joint with Big 30. Then we're gonna go over the no jumper joint. So I wanted to play this joint with Big 30 first. Matter of fact, we'll play that next. Let's go over the no jumper shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's go over the no jumper shit. Hit that like button and hit the subscribe button. Yeah, hold on. Let me see, hold on. Yeah, hit that like button for me, man. Hit that subscribe button. Let's check this joint out. All right, share this live. Hit that like button, that subscribe button. Let's see here. Shout out to everybody rocking with the channel, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Yo.
Damn, it's gonna be hard to behave, man. Flaco's not making it easy to behave. What's going on, everybody? It's the Adam and Wack Show live for members right now. The Wack Pack is blowing up. We got so many new people joining the Wack Pack because they want to watch this episode live.
There you go.
It's
There
crazy.
you go. Listen, man, there's a lot going on.
Flaco just dropped this video entitled "The LA Gang Member Who Killed Draco the Ruler and Multiple Crips."
He flamed up. He got a red bandana, red scarf around his neck. I don't know what. Listen, man. Maybe it's because he's a cowboy. You know, back in the days, cowboys. He is living in Dallas.
I think it's probably more likely that he's trying to imitate a blood.
You think so?
That's what I'm taking from it.
Oh, I don't know, man.
I mean, you got to give it to him. He's really set the state on fire.
Yeah, Flaco running the streets.
You consider him the leading hip hop journalist on the West Coast?
Flaco running the streets. All the street dudes is, you know, they tapping in with him. They telling him everything. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, everything going.
When Wack says that all the street dudes is tapping in with him, you already know he's the one that's tapping in. He's the one that's providing the information. Not all the street dudes. It's Wack. You know, the manipulation. You know, that's how he does this. He always references certain things to other individuals when he's doing certain things to make it look like it's coming from somewhere else, but it's coming from Wack.
Oh man, Pooh Shiesty, his daddy got picked up.
We got a real selection of topics today. I mean, where to start? You want to speak on this? Because a lot of people are saying that you put the battery in Flaco's back to make this video.
Not at all. I didn't know he was making this video. Well, he gave everybody warning on the story.
I think a lot of people are just comparing this to the situation with you and Big U, where you kind of predicted / like, you know.
I didn't predict nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it before it happened with Big U.
Well, no, I didn't talk about it before. See that?
You and Lovejoy.
No, cap.
That's how I remember
Cap.
it.
What?
Wack talked about this way ahead of time, and we know that for a fact, right? He talked about this ahead of time. He talked about, you know, this and putting Munchie B in this position 6 months ago. So we know this. Adam knows this, but you know, Wack acts like he didn't. But we know this though.
How you should remember it is, we went to the internet and played a recording.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know if people are slow, because you're not slow.
No.
If the family is calling us and telling us, law enforcement is telling them, right? Family's telling us what law enforcement has told them. We didn't hear law enforcement say this.
But if you guys are doing the job of law enforcement, and then you got people like Flaco, right, telling you that he has a special connection with certain law enforcement members, right? He's saying this. I have a detective on speed dial, right? We know Wack has said on several occasions that he has law enforcement on speed dial. We know Academic said Wack has Fed buddies, right? We know this. So if we all know that you said several times about your connections with the feds, with the law enforcement, LAPD, all forces, why wouldn't you be able to get the information from the sources you got? But these are the things that Wack does. He plays like he doesn't have the relationships in certain situations, and then in other situations, he has the information. It's the same shit. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. Share this live.
And we play what the family told us, law enforcement told them, right? If they're BSing, then it's just that.
Okay.
But if it's real, see, one thing about we know, like Adam, you know, if you went today and went to the gas station and grabbed a Red Bull and walked out without paying for it, and somebody say, yeah, we got you footage of you stealing the Red Bull. You know I really did that. Right. So we don't know what this man is doing and not doing in his life. So when you hear this recording, if it don't mean nothing to you, screw it. But God damn it, if any of it is eye-opening, then you might want to pay attention. You may want to start getting on the phone and borrowing some money. You may want to start talking to attorneys. You may want to start doing something because the family is saying law enforcement told them these things about you. So what me and Lovejoy did was simply play a recording. It wasn't us saying we investigated and found out this. Now Flaco saying he got police contacts.
Right. That are filling him in with the late breaking news about.
And he says he has gang members from the streets that have gave him information. Flaco wasn't even out here in 2021, bro.
Right.
He wasn't even out here.
Maybe he would have solved the case faster.
Flaco was not out here.
If you see how happy Wack is to detail this, you know, it's like he's like a ball of joy right now by saying Flaco is revealing this information and that he's getting it from gang members when it's actually coming from him. But it thrills him for him to do this.
What's up, Flock Dog?
My shit play real low.
Huh?
Hey, Wack, hey, listen, hey, we just dropped, man.
Yeah,
yeah, we live right now, or else we'd be watching
live
it.
right now.
We might watch it a little bit anyway.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. Now the cat out of the bag, we can talk about it, man. I'll be real, man. This is listen, man. Munchie. Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. Munchie, tell the world, cause, hey, I don't know if you missed it, Wack, but in that video, I asked Munchie, tell the world how I know who killed Rosemo.
Just what? Munchie told you that?
Hey, listen. Hey. Ask Munchie how I know who killed Rosemo. Got to talking a little too much in the office.
He damn sure wasn't out here when Rosemo died.
Hell no, but you think Munchie would have told him? I mean,
no, here's the thing,
plausible.
Bro. Even you know this. When dude first tried to come in the building, it was the politics around Draco that it was blocking him. Flaco was fighting for him.
True.
When a dude is fighting for somebody, like, look, bro, this is why I don't want to let you in the building. I can see Munchie, whether sober or drunk. Oh, they just because of this. And yeah. And look. And hold on. And this just running his damn mouth. That's his problem. Once he starts to run his mouth, he's not monitoring what he's saying. And then once he realized what he's done, he sat there with y'all and pointed the finger at me and 600 talking about we should go be cops. When you the one on the goddamn clubhouse talking about the dude who unalived Drake. You said that. We
passes him the bottle every Friday. That's pretty specific.
We ain't saying.
How many people could you really hang out with in one night every Friday?
Yo.
Hey, listen, man. Adam's all for the content, man. You know, hey, listen, this is a fact. Adam does not care about anything but the content. And guess what? I understand where he's coming from, but the people that are up there, they don't understand where he's coming from. They don't understand that Adam is doing this for business. Adam is not your friend. This is business. This is something that people got to understand. When you become an adult, you're less likely to have friends that are solid when it involves business. Because when you meet a person in the business world, they involved to deal with you because business. They might act like they're your friend. They might act like they're cool with you, but this is business. Munchie B is at No Jumper because he brings attention to No Jumper. And his opinion and his points are something people pay attention to that watch the show. And Adam knows this. This is why he's there. So understanding that Flaco, Adam, and all the people on the show are not his friends is something that he really needs to understand. And sometimes it takes lessons like this to understand, right? But this is a hard lesson because they're talking about serious, violent situations of open cases, right? And they're talking about it freely. You know, when you are young, right, you go through certain things and some people learn and some people don't, where you say certain things to somebody that you shouldn't have said and they put it out there to somebody. Now, you know not to say certain things to people, right? What I say, you know, from my experiences in life, because as a young person, I experienced whereas though I said certain things and, you know, when I said certain things to certain people, they might have went back and said it to the wrong person, right? So from me understanding that, I said, hold up. Now I can't do this. I can't say certain things to certain people because certain things that I don't want somebody else to know, I just got to keep it to myself. So I'm not going to share anything that I don't mind if it does getting out. Because if you do, when something gets out, you're going to feel crazy. In a situation like that, if he did have that kind of conversation with that situation, it's too late to take it back, but you shouldn't, right? Especially when it's serious. Like, I won't have any conversations about no damn detailed homicides and identifying people with anybody if I ever was to know anything about anything like that. That's something that you should never do under no circumstance with anybody. I wouldn't even have that conversation with somebody that I was very, very, very close to. I feel like those type of conversations are not to be had in detail, especially with an open case. Somebody went to jail and they were sentenced and they came home and decided to talk about their case. Okay, so be it. But if they haven't and it's an open investigation, this is something that you never under no circumstance have a conversation about. And I don't know if he did or if he did or if he didn't. But what I do know is Flaco and Wack, they lie and they make things up. So they could be lying and making things up and making this look a certain way because they got issues with Munchie B, you know. But this is something that you got to understand when you're dealing with people. You know, when you're dealing with people like these type of individuals, they will say whatever, you know, and they'll lie on you, you know. So this is a situation that Wack has been planning. And I think he got it where he wanted, and he's like doing what he want with it.
Yo, listen, Flaco,
crazy.
We talking about it now. We definitely gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pass it to Adam. He might have some questions for you.
Okay, who killed Draco?
Shit.
Hey, watch the video, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I was just wondering if the clip notes.
Watch the video, man. But hey, I'll be real though. Okay, listen. The person who killed Draco also killed a really popular Crip in 2023.
Damn. So this person is still free. They're not locked up or anything?
No, and he's out on bail for the murder of the Crip in 2023. I got the paperwork. I posted it in the video. He out on bail right now.
Okay, and so you don't think that various blood sets are gonna kill you as a result of you making this video?
Yo.
Man, Flaco, they gonna kill you. Better stop dissing them. Niggas them nothing about out your cousin them.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. I'm a civilian, bro. All I did, nigga, was again, man. This wouldn't be possible. I got the information from the police, but the gang members out their own mouths confirmed this information. We wouldn't have known if these niggas. Again, I'll be real. Frank, your homies is out here telling the world, telling the world you did it, homie.
Did he say Frank?
The guy's name's Frank.
Oh, you ain't saying who I think you saying.
Man, hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, man. Frank Williams, Frankenstone.
Oh.
You did bad, homie. The BPS member, man.
How you know that, Flaco? Who told you his name?
So listen, right? So look, it's a 3-point investigation. All right. So first off is this.
Yep.
I know for a fact he's the number one suspect that they have for stabbing and killing Draco. But right now, again, he's on bail for another murder. There's no rush to come and get him. Secondly is this. Eyewitnesses who were there have identified, and we all know based on, the people who've been calling me and asking y'all to put me in contact with them, they've identified, Frank Williams, he's the one who did it. He's the one that we've seen stab Draco. And then 3, listen, man, Frank homies, gang members at No Jumper talking too much, letting information slip out. Also, 2, gang members calling the Crips after saying certain people names in places they shouldn't be saying and calling the Crips to apologize. Hey, man, I didn't mean to say that, man. I know bro did this to the homie, da-da-da. I said, hold on, nigga. You big Inglewood family, why you calling Crips to apologize for bringing up certain niggas' names and confirming that niggas kill certain people?
God damn.
That's where T-Rail got caught up telling that. When he said he tried to clean it up.
So, Flaco, are you worried that T-Rail is going to get Doritoed because of his involvement with exposing this information? Because he's your little partner in crime on this investigation, right?
T-Rail, they going
I'll be real. Listen, but T-Rail better give Wack his apology, bro, because T-Rail was playing politics on the grid program for years, and then he finally just admitted it. I'll be real. T-Rail might be in bigger trouble, man. But T-Rail called Big U a rat. T-Rail called Munchie B a rat. T-Rail, man, listen, man. T-Rail say he don't give a no more, man.
He crossing over.
Wait, you saying T-Rail was part of the grid program?
No, he used to fight me on it.
Oh, he used to defend it or talk shit about it?
Defend it.
You hear, Flaco saying T-Rail is, telling. You hear Wack saying he's converting over. Their objective is to get everybody on their team to cooperate and help out solve cases out there. Understanding you cannot be playing a podcaster and on the internet and play both sides. You'll get caught up. A lot of these dudes is getting caught up, and some of these dudes are willingly participating in this activity. And this is what we are seeing. They're willingly participating, lining people up, giving information, and the game has changed. It's a different game. You can't think that you're going to be a gangster in front of the camera. It'll never work. And you got people like WICKED100 that's recruiting more and more people to that side because they see it's more beneficial. They see it's more beneficial to cooperate and give information for content than to be on the other side. Understand that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he didn't know what it entailed.
Listen, man, them niggas rats.
Yeah, he always be talking here on that shit. Wow, that's crazy.
Listen, man, I gotta go, man. Hey, right, cause I gotta drop a Pooh Shiesty video, man. But hey, listen, Adam, I appreciate you, man. Listen, I'm gonna be back at No Jumper this week for sure. So, hey, listen.
Flaco, did you get the Pooh Shiesty paperwork I sent you?
Yes.
On his dad being a rat?
Hey, listen, Wack, his dad's a rat. I seen that, which
I sent you that work last night.
Yeah, facts. Hey, listen to which, Wack, I'll be real. I'm including that in this video to show, man, Pooh, you done, my nigga. That daddy ain't keeping it solid, homie. Like it's over with for you.
You got a rat and a mouse.
Man, listen.
Father and son.
But hey, Adam, peace out, man. Thank you, brother.
All right, I'm going to make you sit down with Moose Man next week.
Man, up, man.
All right. That's in direct contradiction to him wearing the red rag.
Yo, I told you that's for the Western Cowboys. It was Renegades.
They were saying
so now, listen. So now you see where T-Rail went wrong.
Okay, so
Did you get it?
I seen the clip of him basically saying that he been knowing who killed Draco for a long time. Apparently, he's so.
First, he tried to click. First, he said for a couple years. Then he said, "I don't want to answer it." But see, now that you talk to Flaco, now this is going to make sense to you.
No, I can't tell you that, man. But I just know Niggas been knowing, man.
Damn.
The ghetto know what's going on because there was 30, 40, 50, 60 motherfuckers there. How could the ghetto not go? How could the ghetto not know? These niggas, that shit traveled like a fucking wildfire. It was going crazy. Niggas still going walking the goddamn street. Ain't nobody say nothing. Nobody want to figure it out. So it could be some shit like you said. The police don't want to figure it out. The police don't give a because you didn't already beat the system a couple times. So
right there.
I heard that part, yeah.
Now they've been talking way too
Now,
much,
watch
man.
this.
They've been chatty pattying the whole time. And Flaco ain't finna do nothing but give them something extra to talk about. You feel me? They just finna give him something extra to talk about. And if he is correct, it's gonna be a lot of why you.
Wait, when did you find out though, T-Rail?
When did I find out?
With the hair. How long have you been knowing who the killer was? Again, don't really give no details, no clues. Just give a time frame. A year, 2 years, 10 years, right when it happened. How long have you been knowing who the killer was? What? We like couldn't hear you.
A couple years now.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
And then he goes here.
No, I can't tell you that, man.
It's too late. You already said it. So when he got to the point where the dude all keep beating the system, he out walking around, that's too much going on, bro. You get what I'm saying? That's him and Munchie B is the same shit.
He's also just like saying that so many people know that it's almost like he's encouraging the cops to just go ask around. Like,
Everybody
you can
knows.
figure it out real easy, bro. Like, damn, him and Smack got a little bit of telling in their DNA, man.
What Smack do?
Well, he told the mayor that she had to clean up the blade.
No, he didn't. He said, "What are you gonna do about?"
That's old news. We already know Smack told. But damn, T-Rail, I don't know, man. That's some like sophisticated type of clout telling where he wants to let everybody know that he has the information. Like, to me, what T-Rail did is just as bad as what Flaco was doing.
No,
They're both working.
no. Flaco's not a gang member.
Very good point. T-Rail
Flaco is a
the biggest
journalist
Hoover.
getting calls from gang members, giving him information. He just said Munchie B gave him information on who killed Rosemo. And to my understanding, that's a cold case too.
That's crazy. I mean, is he really saying that Munchie B was just sitting around just telling
I can
Flaco
see it,
that?
bro. When y'all didn't want him up here and Flaco said, I'm fighting for you, I'm gonna go in my own pocket to do a show with you and Spotted Loco, Melrose. This. I can see him loosening up, especially if he's tipsy,
Right.
saying shit. Like that, like, bro, I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't know why he does what he does. Dude is angry. And his homies is giving him grace. Cause, bro, I know motherfuckers done did a fraction of that shit. Ain't here no more.
So you're saying that you think Munchie B is marked for death?
If he keep trying to get motherfuckers caught up, you damn right. He hollering B team, B team, B team. Then your ass know the rules of how this shit go.
But okay, what did he actually do? He allegedly told Flaco about a murder that happened like 15 years ago. That's very much
Cold case.
alleged, up in the air. We don't know.
It's a cold case. It's Flaco proof. He gonna get some details. Like he wouldn't notice. That's like 20 shit, 15 shit, 14, 15. That's old. At least 10. Longer than that. Jesus Peace came out 2013. That's 2012.
That's what my guess
Jesus
is.
Peace came out 2013.
Yeah.
That's 2012 shit.
Yeah. That's an old one.
Bro, no damn Flaco. That's 14 years ago.
Yeah, that's crazy. But either way, I mean, yeah, Munchie should probably tighten up.
He
a
need to
little
shut
bit.
the fuck up.
When he's on the internet when he's drunk. He's tightly wound. He's controlled on here. It's more of these clubhouse rooms and late night calls.
Now listen, I don't know why you coming to my jungle where I can disperse the zebras, the rabbits, the bears, the snakes. Just because it's a room I don't fuck with don't mean I can't send people into the room and sit it on my text messages and guide them on what to ask and what to say.
Yeah.
He's sitting there letting everybody know exactly what he did when he sent Jalisa over there. This is why I'd say I'm not having no personal conversations with Wack. There's no reason for me to have a personal conversation with him. You know, Yeah, you won't catch me over there on Clubhouse trying to be a part of the Clubhouse. You know, if we go in our room, cool. But nah, I'm not going in nobody else's room trying to entertain other people for them to manipulate the content. And this is what they doing. Yeah, this is what they doing. Definitely got to pay attention, man. Smash that like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. Share this live and subscribe to the channel. This is some crazy work, you know, but you got to pay attention. That's why I say, you know, if you in the streets, you can't go at Wack because he's gonna play a game that you're not expected because you might think he's supposed to be a Pyru. Wack is not a Pyru. I'm telling people that right now. Wack is not a Pyru. Not at all. Wack is them people. He has manipulated people to think that he is a Pyru. He is not a Pyru. This is something that people have to understand. If you are in LA, if you are a gang member, if you are a podcaster, if you are anything out there, you have to understand that Wack is not a Pyru, man. Stop thinking he is. He is not a Pyru. Got y'all dudes confused. This is how he keep getting people.
No, definitely. You want to know what clip I saw that looked pretty incriminating, though? And it lines with what Flaco was just saying, is that they're asking P4K what he thinks about the Draco death. And P4K goes, shit, you know, that's how it goes. Draco's side did what they did. Jay's side did what they did. It is what it is. So it's kind of like he's acknowledging where the person might have been from.
It's too much going on, bro.
Bro, this is why you can't have mad people knowing about your little conspiracy.
Bro, this is why. Listen,
it's gonna start leaking out. People been leaving breadcrumbs for all these years.
That's what I'm saying.
A lot of us didn't pick up on it, but there's a lot of breadcrumbs.
Yeah, and when the mayor speaks, people listen. Like, and I'm sitting here.
Now you're giving them the mayor title.
I'm sitting here like, hey, bro, listen. He say he the mayor of Inglewood. I'm sitting here telling myself, I've never seen somebody do this type of shit from that neighborhood, and it's just cool. He got complaints about what everybody doing. He has yet to come up here and say, I fucked up. I was talking too much.
And you got to understand this, right? So Wack's whole goal was to line this up, right, the way he did. Because you got to understand that Flaco told Wack months ago about any conversation that him and Munchie B has ever had. Flaco has broke it down into details of any conversation that him and Munchie had, anybody that was a gang member. Wack is somebody that Flaco will confide in with anything negative involving gang members. So you got to understand that now that Wack knows this, right? And he's trying to play with this information and make Munchie B look a certain way. He knows that Munchie B is still in the hood, right? He knows that Wack himself is not going to go to no hood like that. Munchie B is still in the hood. So now he's trying to influence the gang members to go at him by saying he's snitching, by saying different things about him, by putting that audio out there. This is what he does now. This is why you can't be a gang member in the inside out there and go at Wack this way. You feel what I'm saying? I'm over here in the bushes. This is why I try to tell the people online, if you want to go at Wack, you got to get with me. I'm in the bushes. Ain't nobody coming over here in these bushes doing nothing to Deezy. And that's a fact. Now, if you out there in the street and you running around and you gang banging, Wack is going to try to manipulate your homies, people you know, people from the other side to get to go at you. And this is what he's doing right now. I've been telling these jokers, if all of the dudes out there was to get with me and let me run this shit, we would be able to flush the problem. But, you know, niggas got pride. They got their egos. They don't want a nigga from the East Coast to come on this shit and rock it. Y'all see why the nigga don't say nothing to me. I articulate this shit very, very well. He knows this. He knows that I'm the reason why people are speaking out the way they are. He knows that I'm the reason why everybody is saying things different. Now, it's gang members that done said shit about Wack over the years, but they can't say it like me. So it doesn't register the same. And they're not consistent. So I'm just keeping it a buck. You gotta watch going at Wack because he going to try to play manipulation games. This nigga don't see me around nobody. If you ever pay attention to when his minions come around in the chat, oh, we don't never see nobody around you. They want to find somebody that I know bad so that they can feel like they go at me. Even if they do find somebody that know me, I don't be around them. So it's going to be hard. But I just be trying to keep this shit real. And I be trying to let people know what type time he's on. And I be telling people step by step how the bull playing. I'm telling people. I'm sitting here analyzing this shit. You can look at the bull and see that he's not right. You can sit there and look dead at him and see he not right, man. I'm just keeping it a buck.
The man said, yeah, in y'all thing, yeah, people should just be police like Wack and Lovejoy. Nigga, what? You the one that said it. I'm waiting for you to say, hey, Munchie, what did Wack and Lovejoy say? What are you talking about?
But okay, we did kind of press him on that. Munchie said that when he said he passes the bottle to Draco's killer, that he didn't mean literally.
He said I passes the bottle to the nigga that killed Draco all the time.
Not literally.
What the f do you
Every
mean?
Friday, but not literally.
And let me tell you a little something, bro. I was really at the event. I was there.
Right.
I was there the night before when the credential count shit was going on.
But you weren't anywhere near the situation with Draco, right?
If Draco would have did what he's supposed to did, he wouldn't have died that night.
What was that?
Draco was supposed to come there. We told him to be there at 7:15. I'm 100 deep in there. I got 4 artists on the bill. I got 100 tickets and 4 trailers. I said, yo, bro, come at 7:15. We're going to stay. Make sure you get on stage and get up out of there. His little brother, his team, they got there like 5:36. I had Coyote, True Car, Blueface, the gang, all on the bill. I didn't let everybody know what we doing. Cool. Right? Bro, where he at? He say 10 minutes. The nigga was 10 minutes us for an hour, 15 minutes. Till it get to the point, my artist is like, Wack, we know what you're trying to do, but the nigga, like, I didn't went on stage, perform. He still ain't here. Now, I'm going to rewind and make you remember something.
Okay.
You don't remember that morning Draco put that post up going at the event?
Listen to this,
about
y'all.
changing his time?
Listen to this.
Really?
They changed them from like 5:36 to like the 8:30 something. The day of.
Now, I want to break something down for the people, right? And I need y'all to understand this, right? Wack said he left at 7, right? So he left about 7:15, right? Draco had an event is scheduled to perform, as he's saying. See, this is why he don't think when he talk, he just say anything, right? He said Draco got an event scheduled for 8:30, right? If you know the man had an event scheduled for 8:30, right? Why did you leave at 7:15? He didn't have to be there at 7:15. His performance wasn't until 8:30. So all Wack is doing is letting you know that he got ran up out of there. Pay attention to that now. All Wack is doing, like they said, he had a situation, he had a rumble, and they ran him up out of there. Facts. This is why you left at 7:15 and you didn't want to wait till 8:30. You sitting there acting, but this is why I tell y'all, when he talks too damn much. That shit only fools the people that listen to him. You understand what I'm saying? He sat there is telling you, and he's so telling you that the event got changed to 8:30. Why did you leave at 7:15? You could have waited till 8:15 to see if he was coming, but you couldn't because they ran you up out of there. And that's a fact. Let's just keep it a buck now. They ran you up out of there, so you got on and left. But now you want to act like you could have saved Draco so that you can have content to talk about. Switch the narrative, make it look like something that it wasn't. All the people out there in LA that was there know that you got ran up out of there by Game's homies, nigga. They know that. You got ran up out of there by Game's homie, and it's okay, my brother. It happens. You was outnumbered. It was a situation, right? And it didn't go your way. Cool. But you on the internet lying and capping for content. You sitting on No Jumper trying to make it look like something that it's not. You wasn't there when Draco got there because they made you exit, bro. Just keep it a buck. Smash that like button, man. If you in the building, man, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Share this live. You know, hit that like button, man. It's your boy DZ. Y'all know how we be rocking around here.
Changed his time. I'm pretty sure you can find it on the internet because he went on Instagram talking about it. So when we seen that, right, because Draco used to come to my studio. He couldn't trust too many people. He would come to my studio by himself and just go to sleep. Right? This is when I was first introduced to whippets. Because I'm walking outside. I said, yo, what the is these little canisters? I know what they was.
Right.
He had a cup that I guess the whippet plugged into the cup. But I didn't know what, I'm thinking he drinking something, right? So by the time we literally got in the Sprinters, soon as we got on the freeway, phone call come, they killed him. That quick. It might have been 15 minutes.
Right. But so you believe that Flaco actually has this information and that there will be, well, he's kind of making it sound like there's no urgency to arrest dude because he's already locked up for something else.
Flaco screaming names. I don't know where the fuck he's getting these names from.
Right.
He knows that this dude is out on bail for another situation. And some of this shit is just public record. People know who called a case, behind what case, but you know you innocent until proven guilty.
Right.
You know, it's pretty hard to get out on the bail for a murder unless maybe the murder ain't that whatever, right? So I don't know. So now I'm pretty sure that Flaco didn't scream the man's name. I'm pretty sure it's but Flaco saying the same dude is out on this other body. That's a charge. And he's fighting. Cool. He's accusing this dude of this other situation. But he's getting this information from somebody. That's the problem. And you got all these dudes leaving breadcrumbs, like you said, here. If I was anybody texting or calling Munchie B, I would cease. Because what the police gonna do, they're gonna go to his phone records. They're gonna see who you communicate with. Can we figure out who this dude is you passing the bottle to? So him saying, I didn't mean it literally. No, what he's supposed to say is on B team, I shouldn't have said it at all.
Right.
But because I knew when it comes to females, they say, Wacko, all you do is put a female around the dude, he gonna run his mouth and try to make himself look like a giant. So Jalise was the bait.
You got Munchie telling Jalise stuff?
Bro, that's how it started. Jalise hit the stage. The trick bag was in full motion.
On Clubhouse,
he took
right.
the bait. Bro, listen, let me show you, bro. What did he say?
This is her saying we put Munchie B in a trick bag last night, laughing emoji.
Listen, we know. They said, Wack, put a female around him.
So that was your plan, was you wanted to trick Munchie into exposing that he had insider knowledge about the Draco murder?
No, we didn't know what he was going to say.
You just figured if we get him out of pocket.
We know if we put a female in front of this dummy, you didn't notice Jalisa's voice? Hey, Munchie. I said, be real nice and be real cute with him. And just get him talking. He's going to say something to fuck himself. We didn't know what he was going to say. Big Chuck kicks in. Out of Chicago, run Devil Cloud Chaser. Hey, wooty, 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 woo. He goes crazy. He went crazy to a point. I'm going to tell you, I don't like how he went at Ralphie. Ralphie don't fuck with nobody, bro.
Exactly, yeah.
Like he started like going overboard, but that's because the female's on the stage. Everything is gonna be escalated because he's trying to show off. You see, I'm the one got the Draco thing pulled off. You think, see, Wack can't call in because of, you see, I'm the reason, you see, Ralphie there on Friday and know I disrespect his brother and he know I'm there every Tuesday and he don't do. It's because of the Jalise factor. He's peacocking for the chick. And when his mouth get to going and he trying to show out, ain't no telling what he gonna say. We didn't know what he was gonna say, but we knew he was gonna run his mouth. And all we wanted was the content.
And I guess that worked out. Okay, but here's my question. Do you feel like Flaco, if he spends any significant amount of time in LA, is in physical danger going forward?
Well, you know, it's danger in LA for anybody. Do I think overall people are tripping Flaco? No. Do I think the people directly involved, if their name is being said, or if they're not involved and their name is being said, may be a little angry? Yeah. Do I think Munchie B is a little nervous because he know he told Flaco too much information? Absolutely. So them same people that's a little mad at Flaco need to really be upset with Munchie B as well. Flaco from North Dakota, bro. He wasn't even in LA back then. He talking about Rosemo shit.
Right.
Right, bro. That's this dude running his mouth. A blind man could see that.
Right. I mean, okay. If Flaco, like, if I was Flaco, I would maybe going forward, I wouldn't be hanging out on Melrose like it's all good without somebody watching my ass.
When does he hang out?
But I'm just trying to even think about the most social shit that he did when he lived here, because he never really popped out like that.
He went to the fight with Lovejoy. He was there.
He went to the No Jumper store upwards of 1 to 2 times and was there for maybe like a half hour. And then he left.
I don't think Flaco do too much hanging out.
He knows that it's probably not the best move for him. But I just wonder now, like if he lived here, is some gang member just gonna park outside his crib?
What you mean if he lived? Flaco got a spot, bro.
That's not where I heard that he has a spot.
Flaco got a spot off.
I know he moved and he's not.
Flaco got a spot off. He don't give.
Why are you saying?
I mean, it's a bunch of everybody's over there.
What the?
Everybody's over there. I got a spot over there.
Aren't you his friend? Why are you saying where you live at?
Bro, Flaco be at all the time. He ain't hide.
What's
off Everybody's in the motherfucker. Everybody. You never been?
No.
You don't let us go to. It's cool, like a sports bar, like four-star restaurant, sports bar set up, got a great write-off.
I think you're trying to throw him off the scent.
I'm not. I'm just being bro. Flaco is here, my nigga. He just told you he's being No Jumper next week.
Yeah, but that's the first time that he said that he was going to be at No Jumper in many, many months.
Do it look like he's trying to hide? You think he would have? We know we live. Like, bro, he ain't tripping.
Right.
He's not tripping.
You think I should be worried when I got people like Frosty the Snowman hitting me up, acting like he's going to get Flaco Doritoed?
Bro, Adam, the summertime's approaching. Who gives a fuck about a snowman?
You think he's going to melt?
I mean, shit.
Puddle of water with a carrot on top?
Is that the dude that put the chick out in the hallway and recorded it?
Yeah.
I mean, he called you and told you what? What if you let Flaco come up there?
Kind of saying that, like, if Flaco exposes Draco's killer, that they're gonna fucking treat No Jumper like we are the ones who did it. Basically,
he told you that,
more or less. Yeah.
So you see, now you're a civilian, right?
Yeah.
A journalist, right?
Sure.
Some more breadcrumbs. Why the would you care about what Flaco's doing unless you're saying it's some involvement somewhere? All them niggas need their ass. Well, why are y'all calling? Look, bro, if you gonna do something, do something.
Right.
Them calling you, telling you that is almost like they want y'all to say something because they know y'all personalities. But do I think anybody No Jumper's in danger because of what Flaco doing? Absolutely not. That shit Munchie B tried with you. I'm like, Adam looking at you like, you wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for the man. And now you're trying to convince me to keep him out the building. That's some flock the ball shit. Same type shit, bro.
Munchie did leave the group chat.
So what?
I'm just saying. It's a new era. And now Flaco and Moose Man hate each other too. So I don't know how long that's going to last.
Moose Man?
He's a Mexican dude from SAC who's moved down here. He was on like the original host competition.
He a Norteño?
Nah, he's chilling.
Is he a Norteño?
He's a non-affiliate as far as I know.
Shit, he from SAC.
Nah.
We got Norteños and No Jumper. Now,
sometimes in life, you'll get a sign about certain things, and if you ignore those signs, later on, the situation will be a lot more worse than if you would have took heed to the sign. And when Munchie got in that situation before at No Jumper, that was the sign. All right, people know who I am. I done put work in up here. Now it's time for me to stay on my own and do my own thing. I'm known. I just got to keep creating content. That's it, right? More people know me. I got a following. It's just time for me to just create my content. That's what he was supposed to do a few months ago. But it seems like he came back, and ever since he came back to No Jumper, he's been like a target. They've focused on him in situations directed towards him. Ever since he's came back, from Jalisa, Flaco, Wack, it's all been a focus on him. You know, it was a sign. You know, your time was up, and sometimes you got to leave on your own. It's like, that's with anything in life. Sometimes you got to leave on your own.
But that's something you might want to be worried about.
He's an Edgar boy. Meaning, no affiliation as far as I know.
That's a problem.
What, having an Edgar?
Having a Norteño and No Jumper.
Norteño.
14 rifa.
What's that mean? 14 something.
Yo, Edgar, it's a Norteño. Y'all got a Norteño?
He did. Bro, he set up a Norte interview.
Now that's a problem, because now you dealing with the Hispanic community who operate under a different politic.
Yep.
I'm telling you right now, that shit will be a problem. You're not going to be down here in the South, in the building, with the reach and the voice, and you setting up interviews with Norteño.
One dude.
Hey, I don't trip Norteño. I'm just telling you. You want to know what's more of a problem? That's a problem.
You would like Moose.
I ain't got a problem with Norteños.
He's not a Norteño, but you would like him.
You get what I'm saying? So
right.
He from the 916. Shout out Sacramento, but
tell you this, right? Wack is letting you know, right, that he's worried about Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, those individuals he's worried about. He's not worried about no black people. They don't stand on no business. That's what he's saying. You know, this is what the black people out there in LA, California should understand. That Wack looks at y'all like y'all don't stand on no business. And nobody wants to hear Wack doesn't come to LA. Forget all that shit. No, nobody want to hear that. But Wack is saying that if it was a problem with the Puerto Ricans or Mexicans, they was going to come that way. They wasn't waiting for Wack to come to LA. This why he don't go at them niggas. This why he go at black people. Because he know black people going to wait for you to come to their neighborhood in LA. And all they going to say is, you better not come to LA. But if you go at one of those Mexicans or those Spanish boys, they going to be at your door. They ain't waiting for you to come to LA. They ain't waiting for you to come to Vernon Avenue. They ain't waiting for none of that. I'm just saying, pay attention.
This whole situation is going crazy. It's going to get crazier because people don't even know what to talk about. Do we talk about Munchie B giving up information? T-Rail talking too much? Flaco talking about he's exposing Draco's killer? Goddamn Pooh Shiesty? Gucci Mane, his dad?
Okay, let's go to that one now. Pooh Shiesty got his house raided by
his dad,
by the feds. And this is obviously gigantic news. Everybody was wondering yesterday what it was going to be about. And then today it comes out. The Justice Department actually puts out a statement that he is being charged with the robbery and kidnapping, along with his father and Big 30, who's Pooh Shiesty's counterpart, that they're all being charged with robbing and kidnapping Gucci Mane. And the latest breaking news is that apparently the paperwork says that Gucci Mane cooperated with the officers and provided information about Pooh Shiesty and Big 30.
You brought up Gucci Mane got robbed by Pooh Shiesty a dozen times when we was up here when it happened. I totally ignored it.
We brought it up.
And what I do?
We were pretty early on it. We talked about it like before everybody started talking about it.
I totally ignored it.
Why?
Why?
Because
I knew it was a real thing.
Yeah.
Of course I know. If you look at the circle, you know I know.
People are making it out like I had knowledge of this beforehand because on Vlad, I said that I believed that it occurred. And that clip got presented as if I knew that it occurred.
That shit was on the 100 side of the clubhouse 7 minutes after it happened.
Really?
Pooh Shiesty was still on the freeway.
Is Pooh Shiesty the worst criminal / craziest rapper of all time?
He got an ankle monitor on.
Yeah.
In the halfway house. You know he was due to get out of halfway house on the 11th of April.
Yeah.
In 9 days.
Unbelievable.
He got an ankle monitor on in the halfway house. Goes to a location on camera. He knows that Gucci Mane security is off-duty police.
Right.
He's been with him forever. And then you have a dude record it. And then the dudes go to the internet showing the jury.
Recorded it to use as blackmail in the future.
So I don't blackmail to what?
Maybe like they felt like Gucci and all the dudes with him were such street dudes that they would have kept the secret, which I don't think so.
There were no street dudes with Gucci.
Right. The cameraman dude that I saw was like a regular.
So what I'm gonna say to this, right? We know how Wack been saying things about Pooh Shiesty on the internet, right? If he did that, the Gucci with the police there, you know, if he would have ran into Wack, where he would have took it. I'm just saying, right? Wack talk all that cocky shit, right? But if he did that to Gucci, you know, if he ran into Wack, where he would have went with it. All that Big Willie talk, he ain't care that Gucci had the police, so he wouldn't have cared that you them people. That's what he got to be saying. Hold up. You hear me? You saying that the boy didn't care. So why would he care about running into you?
That's white kid.
His best friend, regular dude, off-duty cop is off-duty cop. It was no street dudes with Gucci.
Yeah. Like maybe you could expect Gucci to keep his mouth shut about it, but what about everybody else?
Mouth shut about what?
Them robbing him? Putting guns to his
What
head?
about the officer under oath? Do you know what happens to a police officer if he doesn't report a crime he has knowledge of? And they find out that you kept it quiet because you worked off duty for a rapper?
Listen to Wack.
Your pension, your job, everything.
So one
Wack.
Gucci's security guard was an undercover police officer.
No, off duty.
Off duty. Okay.
But everybody know this.
Yeah.
He been with him forever. Pooh know this. When he signed Pooh, he seen him.
Right.
Gucci don't hide the fact that that's what dude is.
Uh-huh.
People know this shit, so like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah, why would he do that? It's hard to wrap your head around. So this dude comes out, is one of the hottest street rappers in many years, does some crazy hot shit that we don't have to get into, gets locked up for 5 years, gets out, drops a song that is one of the hottest street rap records in years, which doesn't always happen. A lot of times you get locked up for 5 years, you come out, your music gets kind of cold. Not with him. Huge record with FDO. And then for his next act, robs the guy he's signed to, makes it unbelievably easy for the cops to put the case together. And now, presumably, we won't be blessed with any more music from him, aside from, I guess, he probably recorded some stuff that I'm sure they'll put out. But, I mean, seems logical that he could go in, do another 10 years off of this. For the gun, the gun possession alone is 10 years.
Nigga, you crazy? You got 4 people that got robbed with assaults.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Then you got the possession of the firearms. Then it's 8 codees. His daddy is already a classified rat. He told in 2009, I put his work up to date.
And that information about his dad ratting wasn't known until today?
Well, we've been knowing about 18 months.
But you didn't want to put it out because you like Pooh?
No, we didn't put it out because it wasn't we thought we was going to get into a real, somebody directed and instructed Pooh Shiesty, leave Wack the fuck alone. Don't fight him on that proper shit. Whenever I come at you, whatever I'm coming at you with, is just a little shit at him.
Stop lying, Wack. Nobody directed Pooh Shiesty anything to leave Wack alone. This man went at Gucci. Why would he be worried about you saying something to say leave Wack alone? Come on, Wack. Like, come on, man. This man done pulled the strap out on Gucci, him and his whole squad. Why would he be worried about leave Wack alone? Like, come on, Wack. Stop this shit, man. Like, you gotta stop this shit, bro. All you do is sit here and straight lie. That's it, man. That's all you do, man. God damn. Oh, leave Wack alone. Man, you don't relax, bro. You really gotta relax with that shit, Wack.
Not gonna come at you unless I got some shit build up. When I text you last night, if I show you my phone, I got all the CPS. I got all the document shit I shouldn't have. I got everything. So I was like, we can be cool or we can go to war. I don't have a problem with it. I will show you where the information came from. I was going to make you tell the girl who alerted me to it. Right? I didn't know. I got alerted.
For the record, Tania did not text me back about coming on today.
Listen, I was ready. I was going to call. If she was going to come respectful, we're going to be respectful. She'd have said anything out of line. I got, boy.
I believe you. For sure, I believe you. But either way, I mean, think about this. You're Pooh Shiesty, and as if it's not already upsetting enough that he's sitting in prison or in jail right now, he also is probably finding out over the phone that his dad is now being exposed as having told. And
he never knew it. Pooh's like 8 years old.
A street dude like him, I mean, that's got to really hurt.
He was like 8 years old when his daddy ratted.
Yeah.
He was like 09 or some shit. Pooh like 8, 9 years old. He was a little kid. He didn't know. He probably didn't know to this day.
Right.
So, I felt like, you know what? Today's the day. Go ahead on, let it out. Let it loose.
You're already having the worst day of your life. Let's make it a little worse.
Well, I'm kind of making it better for him because he can go on PC up early.
Who? Or his dad?
His dad.
Okay.
Well, Pooh already got a proffer.
Okay.
They gonna look into that too. They gonna go look in this shit.
When you say he's got a proffer,
he proffered already.
But meaning that the reason why he only did 5 years, was because he sat down and gave all the information.
He sat down and incorporated.
Wack, you're lying, man. You're lying. It's like all you do is lie, bro. You make up stuff, and you really try to emphasize it when you feel like you're the only one that's being heard, man. Like, relax, bro. You're lying, man.
Other people's into his crime. We put his proffer up. We've been put it up. They didn't have it when he was in there. Nobody asked for it. We didn't been loud enough, or we didn't put it up enough to. It's there. He gonna have to answer for that.
So the situation where he basically robbed and shot a sneaker dealer, and then also the situation where he shot somebody in the club. Those
club footage disappeared.
Those are the situations that he gave all this information during a proffer about.
With his codees, he kind of he cooperated with the feds with the involvement of his codees.
Man,
to get his deal.
Man.
Yeah.
His attorney did it, and then
come on, man. Come on, Wack. If you can't tell Wack is them people, man, you can't tell anything. Like, straight up. Everything about Wack lets you know that he's them people. I'm saying everything. Not just a little bit. Everything. Everything he says, it lets you know. From him just detailing a minute ago the procedures if a cop doesn't report a crime. The boy just said you lose your pension, you lose this, you lose that if the cop doesn't report the crime. Everything lets you know what he is, man. Straight up.
He testified against the other people by saying they had guns. See, it makes sense for you to do it. It makes sensible for anybody to do it. But unfortunately, when you claim this street shit, you can't do the things that make sense.
Right.
This is why I tell the kids to not get involved in this, because it just doesn't make sense.
But you know what is what makes this so legendary is the fact that throughout the history of hip hop, think about how many artists have been signed to a fucked up deal and at one point thought, I want to just run down on the dude who signed me to this fucked up deal and just put the burner to his head and make him sign me out the deal. Like that fantasy has probably crossed the mind of nearly infinite rappers over the last 30 years. Pooh Shiesty is the only one burnt out enough to actually do it.
But who says he signed to a fucked up deal? Let's think about it.
Well, ideally, probably don't want to be him.
Listen, no, what happens is you're nobody.
Right.
And then this guy that's somebody believes in you.
Right.
Put a bunch of money in your pocket, gets on the phone, opens up the doors to his resources, opens up the doors to everything, your marketing, all that, get you features, put you in studios, cleans you up, give you a place to stay. And because of all these things, now people know your name and you become somebody. Then you say, well, I shouldn't be in this situation because who I am. But who you are is what he made you to be. Now, in Gucci's defense, you went to the penitentiary 3-4 years, bro.
Yeah.
He couldn't make no money.
Yeah.
Now you get out claiming you want out the deal. It don't work like that. What you should have did, got out, how many albums I owe you? 3 albums. Okay, bang out one. Go to a label. Hey, look, bro, I just put out an album, got hits, it did well. I want to get out of this. Can you buy me out of it? Gucci, look, bro, either I ain't dropping no more, I don't make no money, you don't make no money, we got problems, or they willing to buy me out, 5 million, 10 million, and we'll give you an override. Gucci wouldn't have gave a I didn't see him let go too many artists. Pass them. The Migos.
Right.
Pass them. I done seen QC, Rich the Kid. Y'all want him, Interscope? This what we want. They broke the bag. There it go. This dude is watching too many movies and read too many books.
Yeah.
And he got out, and bro, he's in the halfway house. And he went and did it himself.
With the ankle
with
monitor.
The ankle monitor.
Yeah.
In front of an off-duty cop in cameras.
It's just amazing because you think that when someone goes and does 5 years in prison, they got to learn something. They got to calm down a little bit. No.
This is what
Not at all.
This is what he should have did if he was on that. If he was on that. Went in there. Let's say you're on the idiot shit. Drew down on Gucci, signed this, and left. Don't rob nobody. Don't pull no guns on nobody else. So now it's a you and Gucci thing. That might not would have went nowhere. Because then it just takes Gucci by itself making that call.
Okay, but elephant in the room, they are saying that Gucci Mane told on Pooh Shiesty and
Ain't
Big
no
30.
saying. The paperwork said Gucci Mane identified people.
Right.
I did a clip before I came here on that. I think the problem is people want everybody to be the same, bro. I done seen pimps turn to pastors. You know what I'm saying? My father, I used to get called him a crackhead. That was 32 years ago. He been clean, right? So, and you go down the checklist, the goo-wop we knew prior to versus the goo-wop we've been watching since he been home.
Yeah.
It's nothing about his day-to-day, his movements, any antics you've seen. It's all been signed to artists, him and Keisha Key creating a business, him at private parties with his friends and shit like that, on some yachts, doing some red carpet events. That's it. Dude ain't in the streets no more, bro.
Yeah, but there's a difference between not being in the streets and cooperating against a rapper who was signed to you.
Listen.
That's crazy.
Here goes the problem.
Gucci Mane is now the most famous hip-hop snitch of all time.
Listen.
He has unseated 6ix9ine.
Here goes the problem. And this is why I don't like people.
Hold up. He's not unseated 6ix9ine. There's other artists, you know, out there that been told, right? And, you know, Wack is just trying to make things the way he wants to make them. You know, how Gucci should have did this and how Gucci should have did that. And he just dropped a clip before he came up there. Hey, listen, look how he sit there, man. The dude sit there like them people, man. Straight up. He sit there like that's the interrogation room. And he's interrogating. And he want to get the information out. You know, that's his famous seat. It's like the officer coming in, literally, and this is the only area that he likes to interrogate from. You got to be right here. Straight up. You know, every time. If you just came in the building, smash that like button. Let's get the likes up. You in the building, man. You watching the channel, man. It don't cost you nothing to hit the like button. It's free. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. And share this live. Shout out to all of y'all.
Put me with the gangbangers. If you stupid enough not to know what you dealing with when you go to deal with it, they say, Wack, if Adam was me saying the shit he said, you'll reach across the table try to whoop my ass. You're right, because you're not Adam. See, when I came in here,
all right,
I know what I'm coming in here to. I know I'm coming to Adam, the white dude from New Hampshire, who has sort of a twisted personality at times.
Zesty.
Right? Whatever the fuck it may be. So my challenge to myself is see if you can stay in the seat and counter his shit. See, it's ways you know to irritate me, and it's ways I know to irritate you. Right? This is a fact, right? So for me to go street on Adam, they couldn't say, oh, nigga, Wack a real nigga. Adam a bitch ass nigga. No, he's not.
Wow, Jalisa's here.
Yeah, I am. Thank you.
You gotta get.
What's the topic?
Did Jalisa and Munchie B?
I'm so sorry. What's the topic?
Did Jalisa and Munchie B? I'm telling you what he said.
What's the topic?
He said, did Jalisa and Munchie B really disappear into the plug talk room?
We didn't talk about that.
Man, that's irrelevant.
I don't know. Whoa.
Let me see. So what's going on? Hold on. Creek, give me a seat. Creek, give me a seat. Because I'm done playing. Give me a motherfucking seat, though. Straight up. I'm done playing, though. On my soul. Go give me a...
Hey, Jalise.
Give me a seat.
So unattractive. Like, nothing she does makes me say, I want to check out her content. Like, come on, man. I don't want to check out no content from her. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, she doesn't look that good, right? And she's really like, you know, annoying with the voice. So I don't know what's up with her, man. You know, they said she's, you know, off left in that other type world, getting on, but she definitely got some issues.
Now you do know that if you allow, no, you stop it.
Stop doing that.
What's wrong with me? We're live.
No, let me.
So is it liquor or some pills?
This is tight.
It don't got nothing.
Bullshit.
I got some Red Bull.
Man, let me see the Red Bull. Hold on. Let's get to it. Straight up.
The hand movement lets me know.
Hold on.
The hand, listen.
She moving real fast.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, all that.
And she got lip balm.
So we trying.
Yeah, we need a mic.
We trying to fix.
I need a mic. Yeah, real quick.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I'm mad.
What are you mad about?
I told Creep I was coming. Did I or did I not?
Are you mad? Are you mad about Flaco's clip?
What Flaco got going on?
Well, what are you mad about?
Man, let me see my.
You gotta tell us what you're mad about.
Because y'all keep playing in my face.
Who?
No Jumper.
Who?
Man, f that.
Who?
Straight up.
Tam?
Yeah, what do we do?
Straight up.
What happened? You gotta tell us what we did.
What are you talking about? Everybody keep playing in my face though.
Who is everybody? Put a name on it.
Nathan.
Yeah, see the hand movement lets me know it's some liquor.
Oh my God, Crystal Flight.
I'm asking you.
Crystal Flight. Whatever.
Is it?
Whatever.
Is it? I'm asking you.
Set the mic up, Nathan.
Nathan,
People like to him.
You move as you want to move, Nathan, because she ain't Munchie B'd you. We want to know what you was bullshit. They say you was in the motherfucking.
Thank you, Nathan. It's loose.
It's loose.
Yeah, it is.
Munchie did say that shit.
Yeah.
He said that shit.
We live.
We are live.
Mother.
Hi, Adam.
We are live
as a mother. You walk. Who is y'all?
Adam, why you keep playing on my face?
Am I missing something?
You let the way I look at you.
Yeah, it makes me feel
Why do you
loved.
keep playing in my face, Adam?
Why do I keep playing? In your
What did
face?
you say, Adam?
Face, Adam.
What
Is
did
this
I
something I don't know
In
about?
my face, Adam.
What happened?
Check this out. No Jumper got about 3 more strikes. 3 more strikes.
Nobody strikes.
This why she get the guys she get. Straight up. Man, ain't nobody with no common sense messing with her. Straight up. Nah, nobody with no common sense is messing with her. This is exactly why she gets the type of guys she gets. No, you gotta be a fool. Straight up. To say that you want this? Okay. Yeah, all right.
No Jumper, we got
Josh,
the
bitch
YouTube.
ass. Yeah, Josh.
Josh. I thought that was your guy.
My guy. He back with his girlfriend. I'm the reason why he's back with his girlfriend.
I told.
Hello. Yeah, he's back with his
But
girlfriend.
did you have anything to do with him? Relationship?
Man, look,
Yo,
Adam.
Tell me, Josh, did you hook up?
Am I on here?
Yeah.
Am I on here?
Yeah,
Can they hear
tell
me
us
though?
about you and Josh.
Can they hear me though?
Yeah.
Can they hear me though? Is this members
You
only?
can't keep repeating yourself.
Check this out.
That's
Josh
tweaker
is
shit.
back with the. That's some tweaker shit.
Repeating yourself is tweaker shit.
Okay, well I might be on some tweaker shit. Wack, what you on though?
I'm trying to
What you
figure out
on? Because I'm mad. I can't.
I've never seen
I
it.
can't. Yeah, you never seen me mad. Adam, he's never seen me mad.
Not even like this, really.
No, never. I'm mad. It's
Okay.
Josh, on God, you got me f***ed up. Straight up.
what did he do?
Let me tell you why. Because he's back with the bitch.
I told you.
He's back with the bitch.
So?
And he
So
ain't
now,
answering.
unresponsive.
Yeah, he's supposed to.
Okay. He doesn't want you. You're not who you think you are. That's why he went back to what he was interested in. He wasn't interested in you. And what happened with these people, right? They get on No Jumper and they really take the opportunity for granted. They think that they're supposed to be there. Like, come on, baby girl. You just making yourself look so bad. Like, straight up. And then you got Wack on here pointing out that you mess with this guy, that guy, this guy, that guy, and don't nobody want you. Yeah, you a throwaway. Straight up, you a throwaway. And you gotta be easy from what Wack is saying.
You can't be fucking with your ex when you back with your
I'm
girl.
the reason why the bitch is back.
So you got her back and then he flipped on you.
Bro, listen, y'all. Josh, the bitch wasn't even entertaining Josh, wasn't responding to Josh, wasn't entertaining Josh, wasn't fucking Josh. Boom, I come into the motherfucking picture. Now the bitch wanna Josh, entertain Josh, talk to Josh. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm confused.
So you saying Josh ain't breaking you off no more?
Man, Josh got me up straight up. I called him today.
I
and went straight
told
to
you.
voicemail.
You didn't want to believe
I
me.
didn't think this was
You
real.
thought I tried to tell.
Josh knocked her down and left her alone. Straight up. You're on here embarrassing yourself, baby girl. Straight up. You are on here embarrassing yourself, you know, like you just letting it be known that they just want to hop on you and leave you alone. It must be whatever your addictions are got you looking this way. But I'm going to tell you like this. You got to relax, baby girl.
Tell you.
What, so you wanted to be with
She
Josh?
put that Cubana lust on him.
I don't know.
He was married to your sister.
I know.
I respect.
Who said your real sister?
I respect.
Josh?
I respect
Yeah, you
the
don't know.
rules.
I don't know this shit.
No,
bro.
listen.
I don't pay none of this shit. No,
Apparently.
y'all don't believe me.
Okay.
Josh
Josh
was
is
married.
your brother-in-law.
Were you dating Josh?
Was Josh not married to your sister?
Yes.
Okay.
So Josh your brother-in-law.
Yes.
I don't know.
You didn't know that?
Bro, when y'all
We don't
people tell you,
things.
Okay.
unless you send me shit, I don't keep up with this shit.
Wack, I can't really believe too much of what you saying. Adam, so you mean to tell me he didn't know that Josh was your
I swear
brother-in-law?
to God, I didn't
I don't
know.
even care. But
Yes, you do.
So
I didn't even know Adam had a sister.
you
Yes.
were dating Josh.
I wasn't dating Josh.
You were
Yeah.
fucking Josh.
I wasn't f***ing Josh.
You definitely was freaking with Josh.
Hand to your
I
heart.
was entertaining Josh.
Hand,
Yeah, wait,
hand
you
to
see
God.
that?
Josh knocked her down. She saying she was entertaining Josh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she making a good name for herself. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, baby girl. You making a good name for yourself. You doing a great job.
Adam, I told you. And listen, bro, I didn't mean no malice, because if I would have known he was with your sister,
Yeah, they were
I wouldn't have
married.
never said shit.
They've been
Married.
broken. They've been divorced for like
A
2
year.
years, a year.
A
or
year.
something. Yeah.
Adam, don't do that.
Whoa.
Adam, don't do that.
So I get it. It's a real family-ran business.
It's a family matter.
I
Adam,
had no idea, bro.
hold the phone though. Hold the mic. So listen, Josh go unresponsive.
Yeah.
So what
After he tell me the girl is back, you hear me? In communication with dude, right? I see the little clip on No Jumper, creep. I see the clip on No Jumper today. It's a lot of people that don't need to be tagged on the No Jumper Instagram post, right? I call Josh. This bitch ass nigga phone going straight to voicemail. I'm like,
probably
bitch.
with his chick.
Yeah, probably.
She
So
probably let him
boom.
block you.
Man, yeah, but she always does
He
that. It's
saw
like,
them
bitch, she wasn't worried about Josh until the whole the internet narrative started to.
Let me see your Josh text thread.
You could see it.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Wack, here you go.
I want to see the Josh text thread.
Josh.
I feel bad for him, but also like
Josh,
this is
shut
what he
up.
deserves
Josh.
for f***ing with her.
Because
Whoa.
You.
what
I'm
you
gonna
mean,
let
Adam?
y'all
What you
engage
want,
in
Adam?
that.
I mean, if he wants to be,
I don't f- with
shit,
Josh, Adam.
Yeah,
I would never f- with Josh
Cap.
because he was married to your sister. What are you talking about, Wack? Stop playing with me.
I don't care. for
Stop
the
playing with me.
record.
I care though. Straight
Why?
up. It's certain lines that you can't cross. I would never f- with Josh just based on the simple fact he was married to your sister.
Then why
and
were
he
you
has kids.
entertaining, quote unquote, him?
Bro, it wasn't entertaining like that. It was like entertaining like this
Look,
is my dog.
Alexa,
Why you so upset? If you didn't take it there with him, why would you be so upset that he's not answering the phone? If you just communicate with somebody and they stop answering the phone, you're not going to be that upset. You seem like you're highly upset about this shit. You can't get over it.
play Akon, Mr. Lonely.
I did not say that.
You're making me relapse and you love
What
it.
is the-
Look at the picture.
No.
Dead on. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in.
No, listen.
Don't
Listen.
Shit.
No. Give me my phone, Wack.
No, you gave it to me.
All right.
You gave it.
That's what we on, Wack.
She really got these messages in her phone. And she really said, you can see my text thread. Oh, yeah, something wrong with her. Yeah, something wrong with her. And that's no cap. It got to be something wrong. You give the man the evidence, and then he shows it all. Like, come on, man. Wack playing her, and she looking crazy for allowing it, though.
You gave it to
That's
me.
what we on?
You gave
That's
it
what we
to
on.
me.
All right. It's cool. It's
That's
cool.
it.
That's what we on, Wack. I didn't send that to Josh.
What?
What? Give me my goddamn phone.
The
Oh,
kids wanna
God.
go
What?
swimming?
What? Give me my phone.
Wait.
What? Stop. For real. Give me my phone. Give me
Wait.
my phone.
Yeah,
You know what Wack looking at, right? She got some exclusive pictures in there. And Wack is looking. He's fighting her too hard not to give her phone back to her because he's seeing the exclusive pictures. Yeah. He want to look at them. Next thing you know, he going to be trying to get her to come over with R&B. You know that, right? Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. That's the next move. When you coming over with me and R&B, that's the next move now.
Y'all say it on
Yo,
mama.
clip this before Josh tries to delete it.
Phone, bro. Give me
We
my
can't
phone.
let him delete
Give
it.
me my phone. Give me my what? Give me my phone.
I can't
Oh,
get
God.
the wet out my
Yes.
mind.
What?
God, my phone. No. That's not what happened.
Yo.
Straight up. Wack lying. We not gonna zoom in on
Wack
the
lying.
Wack lying.
We zoomed
We
in
not-
on
no,
the
we're
beginning.
not.
We got it.
Josh is gonna be like,
We can move
Can we
forward."
please delete that
Yo.
clip from the podcast?
Yeah, cause his bitch.
I'm just
But
not trying to
listen.
get my ass kicked again.
Wack, stop playing with me.
I don't know what the f- going
You
on.
read you Adam can read it too. I never f***ed with Josh. Never.
Okay.
Straight up.
Was he trying? How was his riz?
Adam, let's get to me and you.
Oh God.
Let's get to me and you.
Let's do it.
Come on, man, because you fucking up the content.
I don't give a fuck. I am the content.
No, you're not.
I am.
Not on
I'm the
Adam
reason why
and Wack
Munchy B said what he said.
Yeah, I mean, we
Shout out
ran
to
that
Jalisa.
play.
Look,
No, we didn't run the play yet.
We ran that. But
Now y'all got the main character. What's up?
Look,
Adam, how do you feel?
look. You hear this? She said, I'm the reason that Munchie B said what he said. Admitting that her and Wack on some foul stuff. Both of them. Hey, man, it's a dirty game. In the content space, it's a dirty game. And we can see they playing foul. You know, I hope my guy Munchie B understand that, you know, you in this game with the people that you dealing with. Everybody else ain't on your side like that, bro. You know, they on some foul shit up here.
Oh,
Great.
I don't think so. Munchie B said that he's the reason why Draco's figures are no longer on the table.
That's not true. The figures go
definitely
back
said
and
that.
forth all the time. We removed the figures from the table on podcasts that he was on.
Okay. So he said that
they didn't want Munchie B to see Draco on the table.
he can't see. I'm confused already. They didn't want him to see. He can't see, right? They tiptoeing around a nigga that can't see, Adam?
Yo,
I'm
you
baffled.
knew he was gonna peacock for you
I'm
and say a
baffled.
bunch of shit.
Yeah, Munchie B. Munchie B got
did?
y'all gassed up, Adam.
He ain't got us
And the
gassed up.
fact that what he said on the clubhouse room when we was all on there, he said that Adam highly compensated him. You were highly compensated, Adam? I mean, he was highly compensated.
For what?
Munchie?
Munchie.
Oh, he said like he kind of made you pay.
He said you-
Remember when you kicked him? He said you kind of paid him to come
No,
back.
it had nothing to do with the kick. Prior to the kick, he said you were insisting that he be a No Jumper host after his Flaco interview. Then he said he was declining the No Jumper host offer, but you came with the compensation that was you know, he couldn't deny it. So he took the position. Yeah, we could run it back. We got the clip.
I doubt that because he ain't.
What are you talking about?
exclusive.
He said that.
I don't know. You know.
No, he said that. But why are y'all playing that's what I'm saying. Y'all like to run content, but y'all don't run the real content. Munchie B said that Adam highly compensated him. That's why he took the
But
No
that's
Jumper
what he
host
said.
position
He gets
before.
paid to be on the podcast. I don't know about the exact
Yeah.
timeline. of
Okay,
everything, yeah.
that's neither here or there, right?
Okay.
Because you pay a lot of people that don't need to be paid.
Some
Like who?
Half of the cast don't need to be
Like
paid.
who?
Half of the cast don't need to be paid. They bring no views. They bring no engagement. They bring no controversy.
Tam
They're
said
irrelevant.
she should have got paid for you because she the one that was lacing your boots.
Who?
Damn.
Tam doesn't even have a viral moment besides with Adam.
Tam said she was the prototype and that you're trying to be her.
That's
I
a
can't
fact.
be like Tam. Tam is a nobody. Tam
What?
is irrelevant. I know that
So
you
you
guys
telling
want.
me
Hey, yo, one thing with the people that get on No Jumper and people start knowing them, they swear they somebody. She don't own nothing. Straight up. She don't own anything. Nothing. It's like this shit here really gets to these individuals' brain. You don't own nothing, Lil Obama. You know, you trying to create something for yourself, but you ahead of yourself right now, baby. You got to get your shit together and buy some shit that you own. You got to establish something first, man. You know, Adam give these people an opportunity and they really like, you know, go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Adam is giving these people an opportunity and they just like act like they did it. Like y'all ain't put no work in by yourself. Y'all had to get up there. Straight up. But I tell you, you know, they learn the hard way though, because they get cocky like this and then end up playing themselves and get humble. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. Man, shout out to all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV.
You can sit here.
No.
You can sit here head to head and pod with Tam, and
Tam can't pod with me because she's not gonna speak when I talk. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
I think Tam's pretty solid.
Okay,
Tam's
but
all right.
she's not gonna speak when I talk. So how about this?
That's one.
You guys keep trying to use Tam. Using Tam. You guys are using Jalise to build Tam's notoriety. I gave it to y'all. Here y'all go, right here.
Where did you get that from?
What do you mean? Y'all tagged Tam on a post today on No Jumper pertaining to Creep and Almighty, and you guys tagged Tam. Tam didn't even speak in the clip. What the f is she being tagged for?
Tam is a host up there, though. What I'm noticing about her, she wants to go at all the females and the males. She wants to cause controversy with everybody, but she ain't got nothing going on. You gonna get people not wanting to deal with you. You not established to that point yet.
Was she on the show?
She was on the show being a motherfucking mannequin. I'm confused on how the Creep and Almighty is speaking. Tam might have he did a side bus comment, but that's neither here nor there.
We asked Almighty who did he want, you or Tam, and he said Tam all day.
Of course he's gonna say Tam because he didn't.
He didn't what?
Huh?
What? I mean,
He didn't.
What, he did you?
He never.
Oh.
That's why he's mad. Let's talk about
so
it.
You told him I was Josh for
Hey, no, what do you mean?
So
Josh never.
You turned down Suspect, but you think Suspect thinks that he still has a chance with Tam?
What do you mean with Tam? I don't even think he's attracted to Tam.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Stevie. You attracted to you attracted to Tam?
Hey yo,
no, hey,
he don't. He's
hey,
about that.
He don't know that.
He got a
what
girl.
you mean? Hold on, Wack, stop doing that. Stop tapping in with the exposers.
No, I'm tripping off of what the fuck is going on.
What's going on right now is
that's when Wack took a picture of that stuff on the side of her face and posted. Yeah, this is the moment that Wack took a picture of that stuff that's dripping on the side of her face, whatever it is, and posted it.
Tam is like, she's like one of those girls that No Jumper is trying to like build their online presence with, so they're using Jalise to do it, and it's like Tam is bogus as hell.
So are you a bowling pin that we're using to build up Tam? She
Absolutely.
knocks you down, or the other way around?
No, she can't knock me
Where
down.
we've set up Tam and she's just another.
I just gave y'all the Tam and Jalise moment. The bitch is bogus as hell. I don't give a fuck if the bitch is from LA, where she grew up at, whatever the case may be, how articulate she is. The bitch can't fuck with me on my worst day. Straight up. Then
y'all see that on the side of her face, right?
Here.
Buddy.
That's why I'm here. I seen the post. Why the fuck is Tam tagged on the post?
Why not?
The bitch didn't even speak.
Get a DP because of Munchie B though.
Adam.
Hold up, hit that like button.
Get a DP because of Munchie B though.
Here.
Buddy.
That's why I'm here. I seen the post. Why the fuck is Tam tagged on the post?
Why not?
The bitch didn't even speak. The bitch didn't even speak. Hello, every syllable. So I'm confused. Like, I'm just confused. And it's like, Adam, then you be playing in my face.
What?
Every time Wack bring me up, you play in my face with Spuddy Face, bitch ass. Ask Spuddy Face why the fuck he got a DP because of Munchie B. Ask that bitch ass nigga that though, Adam. Ask him.
So you're saying
Ask him.
Why would he get a DP because of Munchie B though?
Adam. I'm gonna need you to stop playing though. Okay? Your co-host, your seat filler got a DP because of Munchie B bitch ass, right? I know
Just
you're
from
like
being around somebody from
it
Inglewood?
doesn't matter. He's from the 40s. Where's Munchie B from? The Inglewood Family Gangsta Bloods. Listen to him about what?
Listen, you know they want to have somebody whoop your. I sent you that.
I don't give a man. Everybody.
If you look right here, right, there's something right here. You know what I'm saying? You can see it right here. Whatever it is, it's right there. She up here barking. You need to go wash your face.
Want to whoop my ass? Join the motherfucking committee. So listen, what I'm saying is, Spuddy Face got a DM. I mean, a DP because of Munchie B. You never capitalized on that. You never touched bases on that. You allowed him to constantly disrespect me on your platform for what, Adam? For what?
I mean, he's one of the hosts, so it's like if he wants something he wants
He's
to talk
a
about.
seat filler.
He's
a seat filler.
No Jumper host.
He's a seat filler. If you could have 4 extra here, you'd would.
I told you that Jaleesa should have.
He is his own individual.
He's not his own individual. He's a fake Muslim Israelite motherfucking advocate.
Hebrew Israelite.
Whatever.
I did tell him that I thought he was full of shit about the idea that you were doming somebody off in the parking lot.
I don't know.
He only potted with me one time. Wack, stop playing with me. He only potted with me one time and I walked off crying. How the did he see me doming anybody in the parking lot? My kids is in the motherfucking lobby.
People do shit.
No.
The lobby is different.
Adam, listen. Let's just call it a spade a spade. Spuddy Face is bogus. Munchie B said he's running the whole program at No Jumper. That's the reason why Wack can't call into the Tuesday show.
Huh?
Hello. Hello. Am I lying? He didn't say that? Munchie B said he's the reason why Wack can't call into the Tuesday show, though. I'm done playing, though.
Okay.
I'm done playing. He's the reason why Draco and Money Size Suede's figures is no longer on the table. He said that.
Okay, so
out of his mouth.
Do you have any topics that you want to hit before we continue on?
Because I'm starting to think that you.
Oh, are you kicking me off?
You got a thing for
Adam is kicking me off.
I kind of want you to get to it if you're gonna.
Because you came in there, you was like slapping the table with the.
Came in there straight messy, just to run a whole bunch of BS to address her issues, and she's looking real crazy.
Nails.
You acted like you had something to talk about.
I did. You're playing in my face.
But it's a bunch of generic Munchie insults.
Do you want to?
Munchie B.
Do you want to join in the topics?
Come on, let's do it. We talking about Adam. Stop playing with me.
She's gonna turn everything into talking about J-Bo.
Definitely not.
J-Bo. Adam, what's that? Anyways, let's talk about how Pooh Shiesty is about to be cooked, right?
Yeah, we already did that one.
Oh, you already did it? What's the next one?
Huh?
Flaco Munchie B?
The next one is
Adam be playing him off. See, Adam, okay. See, every time I go on all these other platforms, I give you I worship the ground that you motherfucking walk on.
I just want to make sure.
You're a non-emotional motherfucker.
Thank you.
And that's cool.
I'm cold as ice.
That's cool. You got a lizard brain. You have no emotions.
I'm a killer.
No, you're not.
Literally.
No, you're not. You ain't two-stepped on shit.
He's a killer.
You ain't two-stepped on shit. Straight up.
I walk. I do all kinds of walk downs, drive-bys, whatever.
You're trying to make it seem like I can't stay on topic unless it's pertaining to certain Northern California topics. That's bogus.
That's what he said.
Well,
Straight the fuck up.
Here's your test. We're going to talk about a topic, and we're going to see if you can stay on topic.
He said that.
Wack, stop. You gonna let him play with me?
No, we gonna see if you.
Adam, you gonna play with me though? After all the shit that I done did for motherfucking No Jumper.
I think it is reasonable for me to be weary about if you're going to be able to stay on topic.
Man, what?
Listen, Adam's giving her an opportunity, and she says, after all the shit I've done for No Jumper, Adam's been doing No Jumper for a long time. This shit didn't just start. You just got here. Like, I tell you, when Adam gives these people an opportunity, they act like they run the show. Get your name up, okay. But damn, you can be replaced. You see Adam replace y'all easily. Straight up, Adam replaces y'all easily. Y'all are replaceable. You gotta relax, baby girl. You really gotta relax.
What are you talking about? I am No Jumper.
Yeah.
What? I am No Jumper.
She lives in Vegas and can't show up on time in his pod, and she make it all the way out to California.
I don't give a fuck. I love 607 shots. I'm the reason why 607 came back. Do I get any type of flowers?
She spends time in the tunnels.
What? You go
on Skid Row? I be on Skid Row.
You go underground?
I be on Skid Row.
She on Egg God timing.
I be on my Christian flights.
You should join the Sigil cult.
Yo, she said.
I done be playing in my motherfucking face. What's up? What's the topic? Come on.
So here, we have a video that just came out. Sharice Mills posted up, apparently.
With Hood Trophy Bino.
Yes.
We been seen that. That's old news. No Jumper is late to the party.
This came out today.
Okay. All right. I seen it 10 hours ago.
She seen it.
I don't.
Like, she's just doing too much. Too much. He's bringing up a topic for you to talk about. This is what he says. She can't stay on topic. She ain't even letting the man finish speaking. and she going into that's old. He said, man, just came out today. Like, come on, man. She gotta relax, man. She really gotta relax. Definitely tweaking. She has to relax.
I don't know about that.
I follow Hood Trophy Bino. Shout out to Hood Trophy Bino, but I fuck with Blueface. Anyways, this is Loose Cannon's baby mama ex-wife, right?
Baby mama never was a wife.
Oh, she bad though.
He did have a baby with her.
He did have a baby with her.
Had a baby.
That was his ex-wife.
And
she left before the second disbursement of the attorney bill was due.
we're going to look at the top comments. Top comment, Adam22. Loose Cannon is sick right now. Next one, OG Cleanup. Lou's gonna snitch, get freed, and turn you and his TV off. LOL.
Who Trophy Bino a Damu too?
I know.
Damu.
It's pretty crazy.
Big blood.
Didn't folks just buy Krishan a Maybach? Well, I guess Hood Trophy Bino doing all kinds
Publicity.
of stunts and schemes and shit.
Publicity.
Yeah.
That was a PR stunt.
Either way, it's just unbelievable to see her moving on so quickly like this.
How? It's baffling.
You know, shit.
It's regular.
I guess that when I thought about her moving on, I thought about her moving on with somebody who was maybe like not a young rapper / gang member.
We never heard of her.
Well, he's up and coming. He underground still.
Yeah, but I just thought that like after Loose Cannon, maybe she would want like a real estate developer.
Yeah, most of the time, when you come from that way of life, you kind of go across the tracks so the people don't really know what your
Adam, why you keep looking that way?
Why do I
ask me the question?
What?
Ask me the question.
I mean, if we're talking about topics,
why do you think Hood?
Okay, we're talking about Loose Cannon, ex-baby mama / wife. We talking about Hood Trophy Bino. I follow Hood Trophy Bino. Shout out to Hood Trophy Bino, even though I fuck with Blueface. Who are you calling? Muchie B?
Well, that is a good idea, but no, I'm not going to do that.
We can't call into the Tuesday show because he politicked us off the
You're
panel
welcome
and
to
the
try.
call.
I've called in.
When?
I did a couple
2 months ago.
No,
do you have it in your heart to become a member?
I am a member of No Jumper.
Yo, what
I am. Y'all made me pay for that motherfucking shit. Y'all was talking about me.
Is it liquor? Because I've never seen you like this.
Wack, stop playing with me. Now,
for real,
now, who you calling? Adam, they declined your call.
I was trying to call Bina.
This is why they can't have her on the show. She came on the show and totally derailed the show with a bunch of nothing. She's concerned about her emotional feelings. Nobody wants to hear about your emotional feelings. This is why you don't need to be on the show. You didn't let everybody know how emotional you are since you got here. Straight up. This is all you talked about. How emotional you felt about Adam this and Munchie be that and Smokey Face. Nobody cares about your emotions. Nobody. Go sit your emotional ass somewhere else. This is not the place. You're straight emotional. Like, hold up, man. This is why. I don't even know why Adam allowed you to even enter the space. Like, come on, man. You really emotional, man. You on some call time and shit, and nobody cares about your emotions.
Oh, shout out to Bino. You know what I'm saying? Even though I fuck with Blueface. But listen, though. Hood Trophy, I do want to ask this question, y'all. Who paid for the private jet?
Nobody. It's just
because it wasn't Bino.
Yeah, I'm assuming that they didn't actually take it anywhere, right? Yeah.
So they just
shooting a reality show.
Paparazzi.
So what are the odds that he's not actually tearing her guts
He's
up?
probably beating it down because that ain't hard to do.
I don't think he beating her down though. It's a lot of allegations in regards to Hood Trophy Bino.
Like what?
A lot.
He's got allegations?
What
You guys are just
allegations?
both on your phone?
What allegations?
A lot of allegations.
Like
his
what?
baby mamas then came forward and said
what,
a lot
they
of
said he
things.
gay? That's what all women say. They get.
It wasn't about the gay shit. That's neither
Well, I
here
don't know
nor
what
there.
allegations. What allegations? You got some allegations on Bino?
A lot of these men like being tampered with, huh, Adam?
Well, that's what y'all all say.
I never said that.
Hey, I'm going to do a poll in the chat. Should Jalise get the fuck out of here or no?
Yes.
I I believe.
Yes, that's what it is. I guarantee you, everybody in the poll is gonna say yes. Like you came in there just talking about the shit the way you feel. That shit just took the show somewhere else. Yes, you should go.
I believe.
Leave.
Okay, listen. I believe y'all because Adam is so tired of me right now. It's okay, but listen.
I'm just all about providing a great experience for the fans out there.
You know
Adam,
what?
they
You know
tired of
what's
your
crazy?
I like
this
the
is
energy
really
you
your
came with.
shot to
Adam,
come
you hate
in
me. Adam
and
hates me, y'all.
and
Listen,
really be able to.
Listen, Adam
run
hates
some
me,
content.
y'all. Adam hates me, and that's why he's trying to boost the bitch up on his platform to boost her notoriety in the media realm. But he has to do it with my name. He can't do it just based off the bitch name because the bitch ain't got no viral moments.
Who's the bitch?
I don't know. Almighty, Tab Third.
You calling the
She just a hater. You can see that she got so much hate for other people, and she thinks that by her being a bona fide hater, that is gonna make her get the notoriety.
She be all bitches. Hey, but listen, I believe because Adam is feeling uncomfortable and he wants to continue the show with Wack. Don't look at my motherfucking toes.
Also, 83% of the fans want you to leave.
Man, the No Jumper fans, they hate on me anyways, especially in the No Jumper Reddit. I'm gone.
The fan said you look like Al Pacino.
Hey, I'm gone.
The fans said your big homie's on a 50-50 yard.
Come on.
Creep, come on.
Run this.
Hey, yo.
Like, he tried to act like,
She's gonna flip when she go to Instagram.
yo, what are those things called?
Ain't no things. That's what that is. We running the narrative, bro.
No, it's little plastic. Like,
No, it ain't no. That's
Like,
no.
it's like
Don't
a
fuck
zip
up the
cover.
play.
It's a zip
Don't
cover.
fuck up the play. What did it look like?
Pimple pad.
What did it look like?
Nah, it's like a zip pad.
Hey, she had no idea what I was taking a picture.
Yo, that
We're
was,
jumping in.
yo, I love that Big Deal is back cool with T-Rail, and I put a picture of T-Rail wearing a cop uniform on my story, and he laughed at it.
Oh shit. Yo, bro, what was she on?
Bro, what was
that
that?
That was some pills and liquor.
Imagine managing that.
Bro, she needs to go on her own reality show. She reminds me of Black China in her earlier years.
Right.
Because it was like she was everywhere.
Insane.
What the I gotta take it back. I thought she would be a good seat.
Yeah.
No,
That's what people always say. They always say, like, oh, Jalise would be great if you had her on the Tuesday show or whatever. I'm like, are you serious?
Nah,
Like,
because I was trying to get her to engage with some real shit.
she's like a really fun, like 10-minute burst of energy. But then after that, it's like, oh, you're going to say the same boring shit about Munchie and whatever.
She
It's
just
like,
kept on going. I think what it is, I don't know, but right now it seemed to me like she was under the influence or something.
yeah, no, definitely. That was crazy. And even then, she like trying to call out Josh. But then
Hey, bro.
she's kind of like,
Josh definitely fucking Jalise.
I mean, she said that
Bro.
he didn't.
I don't know what she said. She told you straight up what it was. About the now he's with the bitch, this, that, and other. And when I went in that phone, I was on the messages.
And how was it looking?
Josh and Jalise, they definitely got some shit going on.
Really?
That's bro. When I was
Some mushy
Edgar,
shit?
that was real deal. Zoom in, bro. Like, yo, ain't no. She don't know. I know how to find shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got to go through them files quick.
Right.
I don't know what she thought. She thought I was gonna be sitting there. No, I'm skimming. See, all you gotta do, look for the emojis.
Ooh.
Wherever the emojis are, it's some fucking smoke.
That's the temperature check.
All the hearts,
Yeah.
the splash signs, the fucking eggplants. That's where I stop.
You saying Josh was sending her eggplants with a splash?
Eggplants, it was splashes.
Wow.
She was saying shit. You see when I started reading it, how she reacted.
That's insane. Yo, but all right. Okay, if what she's saying is true, she's basically saying that Josh was trying to pipe, she turned him down, and then Josh's ex-girl took the Jalise connection as motivation to start f***ing with Josh again, and now she's mad at Josh for being back with his ex, even though she claims that she turned him down when he tried to
I think she might have saw my post.
I hear her screaming.
But listen, no.
She
said she helped Josh get back with her. So what she was doing, she's from the north.
Yeah.
She was playing a reverse role. Men to do that. They'll help a bitch stay with their man just to do what they want to do with her, right? So she's saying, I helped them get back together.
Right.
The whole time I'm reading text messages, they into some romantic shit. So I guess when Josh gets back over there, I'm pretty sure she probably went through Josh's phone, seen some shit, and made him block her.
Probably.
And now she's back. Why would she be mad that Josh ain't picking up? What's she mad about?
But she didn't try to call Josh, did she?
Yeah, she said every time she called him.
Oh, yeah,
he ain't
It
picking
sounded
up.
like he blocked her, but that's the kind. He wouldn't block her of his own volition. That's probably his girl doing it.
Why would his girl have? Why? She had to see something.
She probably just like finally got a taste of what it would be like to be jealous of Josh. You know, like girls, they don't want you because they think that you can't get any hoes, and then as soon as they realize you can get some hoes, they're like, I want him back.
Yo, listen, I didn't, bro. Y'all think I'm playing. I had no idea Josh was your brother-in-law. He was with you. I didn't know none of that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. But you think Sharice Mills is getting her guts beat up by Trevi Bino or not?
Oh no, bro. Shit, anything's possible.
Why him and not me?
I mean, Marley Marl said he woke up. He said she needed somewhere to sleep, and he let her. He was in a suite in New York, so he said, you got the couch area. He said he woke up in the morning and shit, his pipe was down her throat.
Wait, really? She woke him up to some top?
He woke up to it. He didn't even ask for it.
Let's see if Sharice Mills still got the same number.
She gonna go up.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
She gonna go up.
Like, what goes through her head when she sees that Adam 22 is trying to call her?
WICKED100.
Your call has been for.
I want to like act mad on Loose Cannon's behalf. I want to be like,
I just told Luce
that to my boy Luce?
I just told Luce a week ago that, she already, she flipping and tripping, but it's a whole nother motherfucker too. She doing her shit, bro.
Who you calling?
Try to get Beano on the phone. I'm trying to get him on FaceTime.
Yeah, my number I got on him is probably like
they might be together.
Wow, that would be fire. I like that she went. I thought she was gonna be like done with the YNs, and then instead she went in a much more YN direction. Calling Loose Cannon a YN is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not claiming that. Okay. Did Game shoot someone last night who tried to rob his truck? This is an Instagram post that the Game put up, and he said, to the ninjas that just shot at my truck, I hope your homie bleeds out on the way to the hospital, bitch. A lot of people are taking this to mean that somebody tried to rob him or something, and that he ended up shooting back. Seems kind of surprising that he would offer up this information on his Instagram story.
Hey, listen, man.
What?
I don't know. I ain't hear about it. Shit. I hope your homies bleed out on the way to the...
Right, because that implies that he shot back and hit the other guy.
And if somebody makes it to the hospital, they're going to call the police.
Also, this post might conceivably make it harder to say that it was self-defense.
He's saying somebody shot at his truck.
Yeah, but still, like when you post up and say that you hope that he bleeds out, I mean, that doesn't...
Well, maybe.
Oh, Game said it was April Fool's? I guess that makes sense.
I mean, there it goes.
Yesterday was April Fool's.
It didn't make no sense. It didn't make no sense him putting that up. I'm not hearing about...
I'm getting hit
like
with April Fool's jokes, and it's not even April Fool's. It's the day after.
Hey, listen, bro. Nobody hit me with no April Fool's. The worst thing I saw was them can make dude think he made the shot. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
The basketball court.
Yeah, that was cool.
And they was jumping around like thought he won the money and didn't.
Yeah, that was fucked up. I got a few times. A bunch of people claiming that they quit doing porn. And it took me a little bit to realize.
They were just texting.
Oh, they're all joking. Fuck. So that happened. Hey, a lot of people have been asking me about this. What's going on with the Blueface fight? People posting up screenshots saying that it's no longer available on Ticketmaster.
May 2nd. So this what went on. We got an offer for Gamboa.
What's that?
The boxer, Gamboa.
Oh, for him to fight someone named that.
Him to fight on Nothing But Sports. But he was only available at that point in time.
Okay.
So either we could make Blueface them the co-event, the co-headliner, or make Gamboa the headliner and build out another fight July 7th. Blueface going on tour in May.
Okay.
So we opted to take the Gamboa fight, which is a big deal for us, but Nothing But Sports, let him control May 2nd, and then move the other fight to July 11th.
Oh, so you are doing a fight on
May 2nd is going down in Miami.
But Blueface.
We knew the fight been canceled. Why didn't y'all announce all that before? The fight got canceled because Blueface did what he did in the last fight. Swaggy P pulled out. You know, I guess Wack wanted to wait to come up, you know, with his lie so he can say it on here. But we know the fight got canceled. It been got canceled, Wack. Yeah, but you were saying the last time you was on here that the fight was still on, but the fight had already been canceled.
Just won't be fighting for a few months.
No, not till July 11th.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Damn, but where would you say you're at with the whole Blueface Aiden Ross conversation?
Yo, listen, I told you last week that everything had been worked out. Mm-hmm. I just had legal button it up. Mm-hmm. I should be paid by Monday.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not in full?
I took a slight hit.
Okay. You took a hit or Blueface took a hit?
Well, I don't never let my artist take a hit.
Okay.
But like I told you, Blueface told you he wasn't going to feel it anyway.
Uh-huh.
I've already paid him out.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for money to come back to me. He told you that. He said, I'm not going to feel it.
Okay.
And I think when Aiden realized that is when he kind of like got with act like, yo, the Wack and act like, yeah, bro, Wack paid that out already.
Okay.
Come on, Wack. Like, you gotta relax, bro. Like, you really gotta relax with the constant lies. You didn't pay that man yet, brother. Stop that. You talking about Aiden gonna say this is why he's doing it this way because you already paid him and he ain't gonna take a hit. Aiden didn't say that, man. Aiden said if it was up to him, he wasn't gonna pay you nothing. We all heard that, bro. He said it directly to you on a live stream. That if it was up to him, he wasn't going to pay you nothing. Stop, man. This dude here is the most lying individual to ever exist. Straight up. It's like everything is always in the benefit of him if we don't see it. But all the shit we see isn't in the benefit of him. But when he's telling us the story, it's always on his side. Okay.
So that's when Aiden kind of, and Aiden went in his pocket.
Right.
He went in his own pocket to get the number that I would agree to.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Because they wasn't agreeing to the number.
Okay.
So at that point, it was going to be a fight. But they ain't like, yo, we don't need to be Wack, you out of pocket. We're going to make it happen. So
I don't believe it. I don't believe Aiden went in his pocket. I think Wack lying again. Straight up. The boy lying again. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What's poppin' in Miami?
What's good with you, bro?
Yeah, Aiden ain't going in his own pocket.
For what? You know what I'm saying? He said I wouldn't pay you if it was up to me.
You think he gonna go in his own pocket to pay y'all after y'all went through all that, bro? Come on, dog. You up there telling Adam anything. You feel me?
Yeah.
Adam should have called Aiden like he trying to call everybody else and be like, yo, you hear me? I heard everything got straightened out. He's like, wait, no, it didn't. You feel me?
Yeah.
He should have called Aiden right there, like he trying to call everybody else they keep bringing up. You know what I'm saying?
We would have seen how humble he got, that the tone would have been different. Everything would have been different.
Everything would have been different. You didn't pay Blueface either. You don't got $200,000 to just send Blueface like that, bro. You feel me? You was complaining about the $20,000 travel.
Facts.
So what makes you think you gonna just send over 10 times of the 20,000 that you was just crying over? Come on, man, make it make sense. Feel me?
Dude just be talking and lying.
Dude up there talking. Then he tried to say he sent Flaco the red rags and shit. Like they don't sell red bandanas everywhere. You feel what I'm saying?
Just saying anything, man.
Oh, he must have got my package. Man, you don't got his address where you go send him. Man, shut up. You just trying to involve yourself, but here go the thing. So you helped him make that video then. You see what I'm saying?
Bingo.
So you saying you sent him that stuff, right? While you trying to involve yourself, that means you helped him tell on that dude he just told on. You see what I'm saying?
But you know how he do when he's lying about something that's gonna benefit him, he's gonna agree to it. But if somebody was to ask him, well, you help Flaco make the video, you sent them, nah, I ain't do that part. It's like anything that doesn't benefit his narrative, he didn't do it. But if it benefits the narrative and he's lying, he did it.
The man said, Flaco must have got my package, man. You see the red, like they don't got a red bandana everywhere. You see what I'm saying? That's some, come on, dog. You just trying to take credit for stuff. But if somebody jumped out there and said, wait, you sent him that? So you helped him. Because that's how it really goes. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you helped the dude. You feel what I'm saying? So you was a part of that. Then he gonna try to bag up like, nah, man, you know, they sell red rags everywhere. I didn't help him. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude is a joke, man. And, you know, it's evident. And he brought Jalisa up there. He told her to come up there. You feel me? She didn't just pop up. He told her to pull up and come crash the episode, you know, make a but she's boring. Like Adam said, she's good for like 3 minutes. But even them 3 minutes hurt my ears. I ain't gonna front, DZ. When she came on, I watched her for 3 minutes, like during and I turned it off because she's annoying. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like she's annoying. Like her whole sound, like she just don't got it. But she's cool for like 2 quick minutes if she could get in and out. But other than that, man, ain't nothing going on with her. You know what I'm saying? And how you were saying Wack gonna have her pull up on him in R&B, I would agree, but I don't think she's trans. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I think she's a regular girl. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I don't think he gonna really, you know what I mean? We know what he like. You feel me?
Yeah.
We know what he like. Yeah. But, hey, last thing before I get out of here, that new song is a motherfucker, dude.
Fire, ain't it?
Hey, Deezy, that new song is a motherfucker, Deezy. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Damn, you feel me? Like on some G shit, you feel me? Like that's some motherfucker right there, man. Real stuff.
Fire.
Real shit though, man. But that's my call.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All love.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV.
Interesting.
Yeah, so we good there.
J. Cole has signed a contract to play in the Chinese Basketball Association with the Nanjing Monkey Kings. What an amazing basketball team name. The multi-time Grammy Award-winning and multi-platinum artist has committed to playing a few games for the Chinese team last year and now follows through.
You know how much money he's going to generate? You know how much merch that dude to sell over there?
J. Cole?
Bro, the fact he's being accepted an American at this point in time in China. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if Trump tried to do something to J. Cole.
Really? Yeah, I mean, that is kind of wild. Like, kind of.
Bro, think about
China's a pretty fucked up country.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I mean, they're like communists, a lot of human rights atrocities.
Yeah, but I think with him going to play on their basketball, that's their pro shit, right?
Right.
For one, think about what they paid him. Think about what his jerseys are going to sell. Even his fans over here.
Yeah.
They're going to gain viewership somehow, some way because of him. It's a plus for him.
The question is like, do the people of China really give a fuck about J. Cole?
They're going to give a fuck about it's an American.
Yeah.
They're going to get to know who he is.
But I mean, right.
On that team. especially if he can play. I don't know if he can play.
Oh no, he's good because I've seen stuff about him playing in Africa.
So if he go out there looking like LeBron James,
yeah,
and all the little child.
SBGB TV live call-in show. What's happening?
Hey yo, Deezy, it's duck season out here, man.
What's going on? Who we speaking with? Where you calling in from, bro?
It's the coolest, man, from Ohio, man. Hey, man, the coolest, man. Listen, man, it's duck season out here. Jalisa got on there and made herself look like a straight duck. All that quacking.
Yeah.
And you know how Wack gonna play. You know, I told him, he gonna say, once he get on Clubhouse, I'm gonna get on in the morning. He's gonna be like, yeah, I told her to come in there. But we did it for the content. You know, that's what I know. Like this fake ass nigga. Who raised this nigga, man?
Yeah, man. You know, Wack run plays and he find the right individuals to run the play with him.
Yeah, it's duck season, man. SBDB TV need to come out with a new fucking system for the goddamn Nintendo system. Duck season or something, right? Because goddamn, it just came in there swinging Wack, and then Wack tried to play her and she ain't even know. He was like, well, I ain't never seen you like this. You was off them drugs. At first, it was his homie. You know, that's my little sis. And then as soon as she come in the room, now she off drugs.
Turncoat.
Duck,
You know he always gonna try to play somebody. That's his whole objective, to get you on there to play you.
But this was my whole purpose of calling, man. I peep how you broke down how your mans was like super front on the whole Munchie B situation. Like, man, homie pulled up like somewhere in the background, like you said, why had to be pulling them strings? Like, hey, yo, you go in there and say this nigga name. Wack say he got everything in his phone, right? So he had to have them niggas' name in his wallet to tell Flaco for that shit.
Of course he did. He had all that information.
So he can blame it on them other niggas. So that, you know, like when he say 97% of the game, man, was just dumb. So he gonna tell them anything. I'm talking to some niggas. Ain't nobody talking to Wack.
Yeah, Wack knew the information. He gave the information to Flaco.
Right, he got all the cop cards in his wallet, fam.
Yeah.
Hey, Wack, here you go, fam. Listen, if you hear any information, hit me up. You feel me? If you got, I don't care if a nigga still a stick of bubble gum, nigga, hit me up, Wack. All right, you know what I'm saying? R&B. You know what I'm saying? R&B gonna be there with me. You know what I'm saying? Every time I get the grunting and coughing and shit, you know he lying and shit.
Every time.
You know he capped out.
Every time.
You know he capped out, man. So R&B, it's gonna be a time you're gonna be able to get to that bag. Wack gonna get slapped right upside his bald head. And I can't wait for it. SBTV TV in the building. Shout out these.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
For she's.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Share this live. Shout out to all y'all.
And these kids want to be like J. Cole.
Okay.
He just picked up a total separate fan base outside of music.
Yeah, the AI says that J. Cole's pretty popular, and
there it goes.
And that this already has like really risen his prominence out there. So that's cool.
A power, especially right now in the state of music where it's at. J. Cole saying, I don't want to go tour. Maybe he don't want to go tour. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put up with that. I ain't really feeling music. He's saying he want to retire. He go over there, bro, and pick up something crazy.
Yeah.
Especially if he can play.
Yeah.
And, not taking nothing from the Chinese people. I don't know if a lot of them is skilled enough to handle it.
Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, shit, I listen, J. Cole's a guy who's traditionally like really seemed to enjoy taking a lot of time away from music. So I guess he's probably having a good old time playing basketball.
Look, bro, listen, he's doing his thing. He's living his dreams. Yo, that Jalisa shit was wild.
Yeah, no, that was a lot. But it was all shock and no substance. Because once she actually sat down, she just wasn't really talking about shit. And she's so involved in her own little world that she thinks that we are going to be as interested in her shit as she is.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
That was some tweaker shit.
Yeah, she seemed like she was on a.
That's why I was asking you, because you more familiar with the effect of the drugs of the day.
Right.
I don't know what some of these drugs do to people.
Well, what I will say is that
I don't think it was liquor.
The one episode of the No Jumper show that she was on where she like basically spazzed on Ant and Munchie and Spooty Face and everything, she like came in, there was a bottle of Henny, she hit that bitch, and it was she blacked out and was just spazzing on everybody.
You think it's mixing with something else?
I mean, I think she's been pretty open about the fact that she does I don't know if it's pills or if she actually smokes crystal or what.
Huh?
I mean, a lot of people say she does meth. I don't know if it's true or not, like, but that's what. And like, okay, the reason why I know that she on something is because I'll see her on the podcast talking about, oh, I'm high right now.
I've seen it.
But she don't smoke weed. So when she says she's high right now, it's like really only a couple of things that can mean.
Every time I've met her, she was cool. This shit?
Yeah.
She came up there and literally became the content. You know, she became the content. They saying she's lost on something out there. Yeah. Like, baby girl looking crazy. She gotta relax.
I'm sitting here, I'm tripping off this shit.
I see some little videos in the Reddit that look like her like breaking up pills and shit. Like, and just popping it on the podcast and trying to act low key about it.
If Josh catches her on a sick one, and then she takes a swig of some more liquor, she ready to go.
I feel like at this point, it's fair for me to question Josh's judgment when it comes to women.
Why, you saying your sister ain't shit?
No, my sister cool, but that was a different part of his life. I'm talking about if he was really trying to kick it with her.
So since then, he has...
You hear Adam right there? He said, was he really trying to kick it with her? That lets you know Adam's a porn star. He's in the back doing porn all the time, doing his thing, right? That lets you know what he think about her. Just like we think about her. She got issues. Hold up. Ain't nobody trying to lock in with her. And then saying she on something. I believe Adam would definitely hit her. I believe that. But I don't see her being kept. You feel what I'm saying? She's not nothing to keep. You know, she's not a keeper. It's not something that you want to see every day. It's not something that you want to hang out with often. You know what I'm saying? If somebody, you know, trying to have fun in certain situations, I'll try and get your thing off, okay. But I don't see nobody wanting to keep that. You know, especially right now. You got to have issues yourself to want to keep her. Something got to be going on with you for you to say you want to be around her and wake up to her all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see her being the type of joint that anybody with any sense would say, yo, I want to wake up and see you every morning. I want to talk to you all the time. Like, nah, because she's too up and down, her mixed emotions. Then you sitting around her, you got to hear her talk about, you know, how she don't like Munchie B and how she don't like Sporty Face and how she don't like these certain people. And you might want to be around somebody that's like a lady. Like, can I get the lady? Or do I gotta get the ratchet? Why can't I get the lady? You got to be the ratchet all the time? You feel what I'm saying? Like, neggy boo-boo. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You just came in the building, man. Make sure you hit the like button. You know, let's get the likes up for all the people watching the channel. You know, we appreciate all of y'all, man. Smashing that like button don't hurt nobody. You know, it helped the channel go around in the algorithm. It's like really supporting the channel when you smash that like button, you know, more than anything. Appreciate all y'all.
And downhill.
Listen,
Since your sister.
I'm not judging anybody else that he spent time around, but if he actually is trying to put his dick in her.
Ain't no try to. Josh hit that.
You think? She denied it, though.
Boy, did you hear the shit she was saying? You were angry. Boy, you better You must have missed what she was saying.
I like how you call him Edgar like his name is Edgar.
The Edgars, there's two of them.
Yeah, I know.
The people don't need to know who they are.
They're mysterious guys. Yeah.
That's it. We protect the Edgars. Them is the homies.
Gotta protect the Edgars. Yeah.
You know, they remind me of the little dudes on Super Mario Brothers.
The mushrooms?
Yeah, there you go.
He's got the haircut for it because it's all poofy. Yeah.
I went to Universal Studios. I took the family Universal Studios like a week and a half ago. And when I went into Super Mario World, as soon as I walked in there, I thought about the Edgars.
That's real.
Bro, for real. Like, I never knew that shit existed. I've never been to Super Mario World.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know how long it's been there, but
no, that's great. I actually really want to take my kid to see the Super Mario movie this weekend, but unfortunately, it's Easter weekend, so we're going to be doing like the egg hunt. We're throwing the Easter party for our family.
Oh, okay. So you got to do the egg
hunt. So all the kids are coming through. Gotcha. And I've been instructed that I need to make sure that the yard doesn't have any dog shit in it.
Definitely.
For the egg hunt.
Definitely should do that.
Could really fuck up a kid's Easter.
I mean, if you want me to give you some good advice on how you should go about, once you clean it, you feel that you cleaned the yard, is one more step you should take.
What's that?
To make sure that you didn't miss anything.
What?
Bring Munchie B by there. You know, you lose one sense, the other ones get stronger. He'll smell dog shit from a mile away.
Very, very funny.
Hey, yo, what you think about this Nike thing?
What Nike thing?
You didn't see that?
What?
They got the black dude and the Nike stripes on his back, but the black community is like, it looks like whip marks.
Really?
It looked crazy, bro. I was like, yo, I don't know why they didn't think this was going to go there. It's literally on his back.
Okay.
Hold on, here we go. Yeah, check it out.
All right.
Get this dummy off the picture. Can you get this dummy off the picture?
Okay.
They're tripping.
The campaign that got released almost. Nike's facing major backlash for an ad campaign that got released almost a day ago. But here's the problem. Nike had nothing to do with this particular ad campaign right here. But many believe it did because of Hank Willis Thomas, who has various work with Nike that is very similar to this. Hank Willis Thomas is a conceptual artist who focuses on identity, race, media, and popular culture. Here's the photo and reference that many people believed had something to do with Hank Willis Thomas and what made them think that this ad campaign actually came from Nike when it really didn't. Here's another piece of his work that he's done with Nike, and here's another piece that he's done with Nike. So you can see how similar this work is and why many people would believe that this had something to do with Nike when it did not. If it's one thing that I learned from social media is that you always have to let stuff simmer because
So, okay, Nike didn't actually make these ads. It was an artist who does sort of provocative racial stuff. And
they blame Nike for it?
I think people fell for it because he kind of framed his artwork as if it was a Nike advertisement, but it wasn't. Because, I mean, really, like, think about how many people are working at Nike whose job is to basically avoid controversies. I don't.
Bro, Loose Cannon's brother just texted me.
What's he doing?
Tell Sharice Bino is a bitch. I socked him out at a club in Vegas while she take his pictures with him.
Wow.
I don't know what to believe, what not to believe.
Why would his brother be mad at Bino? Bino just doing his thing. She's a single woman.
Wait. Hold on. He texts back. Bino texts back.
What did he say?
There you go. He had called me.
The international number you dialed is not available with.
Maybe overseas.
Maybe you got a double dial. Okay. Should we? Flaco said to go to the 20-minute mark in this Flaco video if you want to see what he's actually talking about. So, we encourage everybody out there to go watch the full thing, but this is going to be the meat and potatoes
for
of
about a minute. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. They were fighting for about a minute. As they are fighting for about a minute, LAPD begins to walk down, so the crowd begins to disperse. However, there's people still there. Now, LAPD is shouting, the security guard is shouting at LAPD, yo, get them, get them. Multiple dudes then bum rush Draco and his security guard Coop. Coop then was able to get one dude, but then the other dude was able to go around.
By the way, fun fact, Coop is the one that all the No Jumper fans are mad about because he was whooping the shit out of fucking people in line at the store. So he's lived many lives.
Got you.
On Coop and stabbed Draco in his neck and stabbed him. Coop is yelling at LAPD, get him! LAPD then flashed the light, and before they could flash the light, the dude took off. But who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone.
Whoa.
His legal name is Frank Williams. Now, this particular screenshot right here is footage from another murder Frank Williams is involved in. We are not going to show the footage or identify the victim of the murder because we personally don't want to include the victim in anything out of respect for him and his family. That footage that I'm not gonna show nor identify who the victim was, that footage is of Frankenstone, AKA Frank Williams, stabbing another victim in the neck.
Oh, I know exactly what video he's talking about, but that video never made its way to the internet, right?
No, it didn't.
Somebody showed me that video.
I know. Is this video?
It's basically like a party, and you see a couple guys. You see a couple guys walk up in there.
I don't know what.
Mr. I don't know anything. How did Flaco know this? And how did Flaco know that? You sure got all the information in your phone when it's convenient for you to talk about it. But you don't know nothing. You don't know what happened. Man, miss me with that, man. Straight up.
Bro, this shit,
he just stabs a motherfucker to death in the middle of the party, and it's like the security camera footage, and it's super crazy, and it's apparently never made its way online.
That one, the other one did.
Yeah.
With him laid out.
Yeah.
After an altercation at an after party spot. He murdered this victim the same way he murdered Draco. The victim held his hand out to shake Frank Williams' hand. Frank Williams refused to shake his hand and then stalked him all across the building and then ultimately stabbed him. Now, the police believe that he did this to promote or assist the Black Peace Stones. He's currently out on bail as he's fighting this murder case. Now, when he found out that I was going to do this video about him, that I was going to identify him as the man who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler, he deleted his Instagram, his Facebook. He deleted all traces of himself from online. But it's too late for him to run and hide. The police have identified him because people who were present has identified him as the one who did it. Not only is the police identifying him as a suspect in this, but the streets, him and his homies, have told people that he was the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The streets credit him, Frankenstone, Frank Williams, as the one who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. People who were present behind the scenes have told anyone willing to listen that Frankenstone is who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. It's just a fact. Now, the question here is,
Flaco definitely doing the work of them people, right? And he's identifying the certain things that the authorities look for when a crime is being talked about and the police are on whoever the individual is. He deleted his Instagram. Like, man, these bulls, they playing dirty. They playing dirty, man. Yeah, they playing. And listen, they don't even care. They don't even care, man. You know, anybody that can't see this, you real blind. Yeah, it's a dirty game, man. Wack and Flaco, they not playing with LA. They trying to help clean the streets up.
Why would he stab and kill Draco the Ruler? What did he have to gain from it? Well, Frank Williams was really close friends with Red Bull, and he's really close friends with Munchie B. And as Munchie B stated, Draco the Ruler died because he got out of jail and began to diss Red Bull, who was right-hand man.
We already know that part. But okay, he named the name.
Yeah, but
definitely named the name. Appreciate the super chat. I thought he sent Flaco a package. Rosemo, that's Wack camp situation.
Yo, And this bozo talking about I pass a bottle to the dude that this nigga crazy.
It is crazy.
That don't even make, bro. You ain't no man. Dude need his motherfucking ass whooped.
The question is,
blind or not,
does this guy have a presence on YouTube? Frankenstone, nothing really coming up. Frank Stone Bloods, Inglewood. It doesn't look like anything really coming up. So maybe he's a little bit more of a low-key guy. Said he deleted his Instagram. Munchie already texted me and said that Flaco's video is a D-.
Munchie need to shut the fuck up. Like, for real. Like, I don't know who got him feeling like he could just keep talking after he didn't talk too much.
Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. But hey, free
So we did clear up that Munchie B is not the reason why Draco the Ruler can't come on the desk anymore, right?
Nah, I just took it off. Like when we do the pod with him, I take it off the desk just because
it's a total different arrangement.
Yeah, it's a different table. So okay, we finally got Big Meech reacting to the snitching rumors.
No, he didn't, because he never addressed Cuffy.
Cuffy being
Cuffy, the one that put the first million in his pocket, the one that said he did third-party cooperations on him, and he's still in the feds right now.
But is he? He's kind of scratching the surface here, or what?
Yeah. He said some shit that don't make sense.
This is I Swear Vezo with him? That's interesting.
Artists and being in the limelight, right? I'm used to the internet. I understand this shit. You was gone 20 years.
SBGB TV live call-in show. What's happening?
Yo, what up, DZ? This CJ from that town, bro.
What's going on with you, bro?
Not much, bro. I got a question for you, bro. How long you think Wack been working, bro? Like, truly, honestly.
Probably 20 years.
Why? What situation happened to where you think the feds picked him to work, bro? Because if you say 20 years, that was before all this internet shit, right?
Yeah, man. He had that situation where he got caught with them straps in Texas.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Wack been working for a long time, man. That guy, he's definitely them folks.
Hell yeah, that makes sense, bro. I ain't think about that. My thing with Wack, bro, why he always talking this tough Tony shit, bro? Ain't busted. We ain't see him bust a grape, DZ.
Yeah, that's the game, though. That's how he get the people to believe that he like that. So, if somebody around talking that, gangster stuff, it make people think that they on that. And that's how he been fooling people for so long. But he's really going to turn you in.
Facts, bro. We didn't see this, bro. We didn't see him do this shit multiple times. When are they gonna wake up down there, bro? I ain't gonna lie, bro. He got LA looking like straight busters, bro.
Crazy, and the thing is, they try to
my bad, bro. Go ahead.
They try to make an excuse, say he don't come to LA, but it's like that ain't got nothing to do with it. It's a big connection.
Right. Then they always say they use we know you the police, or are you trying to go to jail? Since when has gang members been scared to go to jail for a fade, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I say all the time.
I ain't saying killing. I ain't saying do none of that. I think if somebody was to kill Wack, bro, that would be the easy way out. Wack need to be embarrassed, bro. That would hurt him more than anything, bro. He's scared to be embarrassed, bro.
Yeah.
He's scared to be embarrassed, bro. He don't want that persona of that gangster shit to be over with, bro. He's scared.
Yeah, fade, that's all it need to be, but I guess they scared to get the fade with him.
Bro, trust me, bro. If he was in, I'm from Indianapolis, bro. He wouldn't be able to, he would have been got touched, bro.
I mean, I think a lot of places in the world, he would have got his issue. I guess, in that part of the area, is some reason that they preserved him from dealing with the issue, you know what I mean? And right. We gonna keep calling it out. And And that's why I don't care about anybody saying what they say, you know, because if we seeing it and y'all not saying nothing about it and none of y'all can deal with him, it's my duty to talk about it.
That's a fact, bro. I'm a big fan. Hey, he ain't gonna like what you did on that Street Stars, bro. Real life Street Stars. Oh my God.
Facts. He ain't gonna say nothing about that one because he don't want to draw no
he
attention.
ain't gonna say nothing about that. He been real quiet. If that was anybody else, if it was one of the gang members, he ain't nobody. He's a nobody.
Yeah.
I was the first one to even talk about him. If it wasn't for me, y'all wouldn't even know who he is. He can't do that with you, bro.
That's a fact.
That's why he don't want no smoke with you, bro. If you was anybody else, he would have been trying to get at you, Daisy.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know, he understand that the way he manipulate them, it ain't working with me.
That's a fact, bro. And I got one more thing, bro, to bring up, bro. Your boy Rockstar, bro. I'm listening to him. I'm listening to them on Clubhouse, him and his homie KK, right? Bro, don't you know they are vouching for the shit Flaco doing?
See, and that's the problem. That's why, you know, Black Sam don't rock with him because the dude too wishy-washy. You know, he looking at Flaco having the traction, and you know, these niggas, they don't want to be gang members. They want YouTube traction. They don't want to put their own work in. They trying to leech on to anybody to be relevant instead of putting their own work in when they saying they live into these codes and rules that they really don't want to live to. They want to be content creators.
Facts, bro. And these dudes say they members, bro. What kind of members are these, bro?
Yeah, that's why, listen, I don't pay no attention to the dudes because I know they all fufafi. All of them. If you running around and you saying you a gang member and you on the damn internet talking like they be talking, I know you fufafi, nigga, because you should be out there getting active, nigga. You really don't want to be that. You just want to be a part of that, but you want to be on the internet, nigga.
Facts. And you know, when that shit happened with him and Black Sam, I felt sorry for him, bro. But now I'm listening to him, I'm like, man, that nigga deserved to get walked across the street, bro.
Yeah, I don't feel sorry for none of them niggas, man, because they all fufafi. They run around and be perping, man. It's
man, I swear to God,
they be
bro.
Perping. They acting like they like that. They on that. Everybody's this tough guy. Then when the action get, ain't nobody getting knocked down. Ain't nobody fading. Ain't none of that shit. It's just for a bunch of content they trying to create.
And then when they do, so when they do so happen to bump into each other, it's just content, bro.
Yeah.
You know how I get down. It's content, bro.
They all smiling with each other and shit.
All smiles, man. Them niggas is all talk, bro. Y'all podcasters, bro. Just say, hey, man, we ain't with the street shit. We just podcasters, y'all. We just entertaining the people.
There it go.
Just say that, bro. And the boy KK, you ever heard of KK, bro?
Nah.
That be in Rockstar Room?
I don't know the guy. You know what I'm saying? I seen some stuff that they done put out before, but I don't know these people. But I know they all following the Wack motherfucking method, trying to be something.
Yeah. So I ain't gonna hold you too long, DZ. My fault, bro. The dude KK is homies with Rockstar. They from the same hood, right? Man, don't you? All right, we all know Rockstar can't stand Wack, right? But he was dick rider Wack for some years on Clubhouse. Scared of Wack. You feel me? So they fall out. And don't you know the dude KK, he still talk to Wack, bro.
Yeah, that's why you can't take him serious.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like 1 minute they act like they don't mess with him, then the next minute they mess with him. And when he be, you know, knowing them dudes be talking slick about him, he play nice to him, get him back around, get information on him, and then put him out there, got him looking crazy.
And these dudes say they members, bro. This shit is crazy. DZ, that's like me and you homies, right? And you fall out with a nigga. You think I'm gonna be on the back end on the phone chopping it up with a nigga, bro?
You shouldn't be.
Come on now, bro. What type of niggas is these, bro?
Man, these niggas is fufafi, man. They definitely fufafi, bro.
Hey, bro, these niggas, damn near, they like irritate me, bro. I'm damn near want to stop watching this shit, bro.
Yeah, man. You know, I don't take them serious at all.
Man, they all scared of Wack, bro. At the end of the day, all them niggas are scared of Wack. They scared to say something. Ant too, bro.
Yeah. They definitely scared of Wack. All of them. They definitely scared of Wack. You know what I mean?
And Wack just said the other day he called Ant, bro.
Yep. Yes, he did.
How y'all niggas supposed to be beefing?
Yeah. You know, he done told Ant, man, that's gonna get your numbers up. Don't take it serious.
And went for that shit. And a buster, bro.
Straight fell for the banana in the tailpipe.
That's a fact, bro. They all busters, bro. They scared of Wack, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't stand Wack, but man, he got them niggas looking weak, bro.
That's a fact, man. And I
appreciate them niggas weak, bro.
Appreciate you calling in, bro. That's a fact.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna tap in with you, bro. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Smash that like button, man. If you just came in the building, make sure you smash the like button. Let's get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. And shout out to everybody that be rocking with the channel.
Right. I'm sure y'all ain't had like trolls and shit back then. And I ain't saying nobody specifically. I'm just talking about overall. You heard? Like, I understand how this shit go. I deal with so many niggas that I don't know, niggas that never met me, niggas that don't know nothing about me, won't say nothing to me when they see me. None of that. And I'm not saying that like talking like a tough nigga.
Like
just
a tough guy.
I'm just being a man.
Exactly,
you know what I'm saying? I got a son that look up to me, bro. You know what I mean? I gotta stand on, man. You heard? But I understand how this shit go with motherfuckers just saying shit and just bitch ass niggas, like, bro, just trolling ass niggas and niggas just speaking, bro. Like, how that shit felt to you to do 20 years and come out and got it, and you see it's these type of, and being an artist and being in the limelight, right? I'm used to niggas in the world now.
Man, you know, they always say you can't argue with yourself. So sometimes you gotta let them off, just talk and say anything, and then people find out what they saying ain't nothing. Like, if you don't got nothing to hide, then what you got to speak up for? I don't got nothing to hide. I don't got no points to prove. You know what I'm saying? If I done anything wrong, if any man done anything wrong when it comes to being a rat,
yeah,
you got paperwork.
Okay.
Ain't no such thing as he third party.
She say.
Yeah, you can't. I can't say, hey, you tell for me, and they gonna give me the time up. No, because you know who got to go in that courtroom to get his time cut?
You do.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you gonna be in that. It's on the docket sheet that you going in here.
Ain't no hiding that docket sheet either.
Right. Ain't no hiding that.
Or no sentencing niggas in the world now.
Man, you know.
Said a bunch of nothing. And we read the paperwork where you directly involved in the middle of a drug transaction while you already are incarcerated in the feds. Right? That's why he ain't gonna mention Cuffy name.
Really? So you think he's just trying to glaze over
I bet he won't get on the phone with Cuffy. I can set that up.
Yeah, I mean, might have to do that.
Yeah, we can set that up. Right.
If Cuffy get on the phone with Wack, Cuffy ain't right. Straight up. Anybody that's claiming that somebody told on them, if they willing to get on the phone with Wack, knowing the background that Wack got, you ain't right. I ain't hearing you saying you making an exception because you trying to get the information out there. Straight up. Nah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't feeling that. You know, because everybody knows that Wack ain't right. And I'm sure the entire jails, state and federal, know Wack ain't right. So if Wack saying he gonna get Cuffy on the phone and Cuffy, he can make that happen. You've been on the phone with Cuffy. Wack, we know he ain't right. Straight up. You know what I mean? So we ain't going for that. Like, let's just be real though. How long did Cuffy think he was going to be able to sell bricks? That's what, gets me about some people, right? How long do you think you're going to be able to sell bricks? When do you transition mentally? When is it time to leave the streets alone? So I feel like Cuffy want to blame Meech for his stupidity of dealing with Tammy and what happened with him. You understand what I'm saying? Tammy has been an informant. You dealt with Tammy for your purposes, and you thought you had the plug, and got yourself lined the fuck up. Come on, man. Like, let's just be real. That shit be crazy. You know, but everybody looking for somebody to blame, man. This is what happens when you link up with people, right? And niggas talking about, yeah, you know, you doing business with this person, you doing business, and it ain't right business. It's illegal business. You running around dealing with different people and the business ain't right, it's illegal business. Shit gonna happen. And then now you blaming this person, you blaming that person. Everybody's wrong but you. You know, it was time for him to leave the streets alone. And he couldn't understand that. You know, he couldn't wake up. Your bag was up and you thought you gonna sell bricks forever. This is what happened with the streets. You in the streets, it's an addiction. This shit is just like the user. You out here moving bricks. It's hard for you to stop moving bricks because you're addicted to that high. It's a part of the game.
I can line that call up.
Did you see this? That Big Meech says that he's a Crip.
He been a Crip. He been.
Oh, that's old
Blue
news?
turned him out.
Oh,
Blue Da Vinci turned him out. That ain't no fact. Blue get all the credit for that.
oh, okay.
Yeah, he talking like, he been cripping since maybe 03 or something.
You know what's interesting is that so when Flaco announced that he was going to basically expose who killed Draco, this guy, King AK-47 or whatever, he said that he basically tried to preempt Flaco exposing it, but the dude he named is a different dude, a guy named Smiley, which at first I was like, because Munchie comes in here with a dude named Smiley all the time, but the guy he's exposing is actually a different Smiley.
Yeah, I don't know.
His name is Smiley from
He ain't even from California.
This guy?
Yeah, he don't even be out here. He said some fake shit. He said, I got knocked out at the night of Draco got killed.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he said.
Come on, Wack. We all know you had a situation out there. You just keep lying. Everybody knows you had a situation out there. It didn't go your way. That's why you left early. This is why you wasn't there when Draco the Ruler got there. You try to make it seem to be another reason that he took too long to get there. Why would he have to get there mad early, nigga, when he had to go on till 8:30, bro? Come on now. You know, everybody knows, Wack, you keep trying to cap, bro. I mean, I guess, you know, you want to look like the hero in every situation. You want to look like, you know, the Superman, untouchable guy in every situation, but that just ain't the case, bro.
All these guys trying to make videos as fast as possible end up getting some facts wrong.
Just making up shit.
Yeah.
Now, Flaco, there's some people telling him some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like him getting on there talking about
you telling
Rosemont, who did this and who did that.
You telling
it's crazy. Then he mentioning certain names and time people, and even knowing Frankenstone, you know, got the pending murder case, which is public record. Flaco shouldn't know none of that shit.
He shouldn't.
Hell no. These dudes ain't on the internet.
Right.
So somebody's talking, homies is talking, security, somebody saying something.
Yeah, no, it's a crazy situation. Well, I would like to at least make it clear that here at No Jumper, we do not condone in, getting anybody charges or anything like that. So
you're a motherfucking lie.
Who have we ever done that?
No, listen, I just had to defend that with academics the other night.
What?
Because academics were like, yo, No Jumper is the building for indictments and all that. And I said, ain't nobody got indicted for nothing they did at No Jumper. Brick Baby already had pending cases prior to him coming to No Jumper. Loose Cannon had pending cases prior to him coming to No Jumper, right? But
hey, listen, Wack. Like, Wack, man, you really gotta relax, bro. Come on, man. Like, you brought Loose Cannon there for the purposes of him to talk about this case. The case that he talked about is why they feel like they had evidence against him. So we gotta be real. Straight up. He came to No Jumper and got indicted. We know Brick Baby. The feds is watching him. They followed him from No Jumper before, pulled him over, caught him with a strap. They seen him on No Jumper with a strap. We know that the feds is watching the internet, period. And if this is a location for gang members to come, why wouldn't the feds watch this location even more when they know that they can bump up on something? This is just like going to a trap house. You can't go into the trap house and just say, I'm hanging out in the trap house, and the feds don't follow you, and you continue to go to the trap house randomly all the time. Like, hold up. All right, let's see where this dude going. Now, the trap house got somebody in there that's working with the authorities, giving the authorities information. Wack. So now they know who's in the trap house, who's doing what, and who to target. So they use the individual that's in the inside to provide them information so that they can know what individual to focus on. Let's just be real. But, you know, Wack be trying to say anything.
You motherfuckers will ask some motherfuckers some questions that you know if he answered this motherfucking question, his ass gonna be in hot water.
I mean, yeah, maybe once in a while. But that's on them to be able to navigate that situation appropriately.
Last week, you tried to ask me questions about the Aiden Ross shit going on, and I'm in open litigation. If I would have went into depth about that, I wouldn't have a settlement coming this week.
There you go.
But I mean, I understand. It ain't your fault. You can ask.
Yeah.
So if on the person know the answer, but you know, Adam, 90% of the people that sit here, 85% of the people sit here, they brain capacity is operating on some fifth grade shit.
No, I disagree. There's no way. But
what?
Okay, everybody who's on this podcast is a fucking genius. All right. Yo, Paper Chaser said, Wack, tell Adam about Munchie's family members and the church taking Bibles to Darby Park to stop the homies from finishing the mission. Did you say that?
No, that's a fact. That's what happened. His homies told me that.
That Munchie's family...
When they hit him, when they tried to turn his TV off and only blew his tube, and they realized he was still alive, his mother and them went to the park with some church members, some Inglewood PD, and ain't nothing wrong. She was begging, leave him alone. He won't be around no more. He's going to do right. Let her baby live. This is the same lady that came on when he was on Clubhouse trolling, and my man Brock from Houston was packing him up. And she said, you're using up all the Wi-Fi. Get off the Wi-Fi. We got the audio. I swear to God. Like, so, what I don't understand is why dude dislikes me so much.
Munchie?
I met him on Clubhouse. It was regular. The day I told him about one of his homies he didn't know from his neighborhood and he seen he was wrong, he had a vendetta since then. Really? I don't know the dude. The dude want to tell people, Wack live over here. Well, your mama live in Lawndale. Well, we can see this is the problem with his family to do. Hey, Munchie, stop playing with people like that because people could play back. I don't give a f. I come from, nigga, the world could know where I live. I don't give a f. Don't matter to me. But when you start to play as a blind dude who can't secure shit, his family should really check him like, hey, bro, you be going too far because when you play like that, you opening the doors up for motherfuckers to play like that. On some real shit. People only respect that this your building. They'd have been spanked him. They didn't watch him come in Ubers. He didn't came here by himself at times. They didn't watch him. Right? So he really should and the shit he did, you should really sit him down about that Ralphie shit. Because that shit'll get something going, and Ralphie won't be wrong, bro.
Yeah.
There was no cause for that, bro.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Munchie B know that you them people, Wack. Bottom line, Munchie B knows that you them people, bro. You know, and he doesn't act like he doesn't know, like Hefe and them other dudes. He don't act like it. So he calls you out about being them people. And what I've noticed is certain individuals that are up there and out that way, they know you working with them people and you them people, but they don't say it. They just act like it's not going on until you direct something at them, and then they want to say, oh, he them people, he them people. Why y'all wait till the dude say something to y'all to identify what he is? Why did y'all have to wait? Y'all could have been said this. It's like y'all supporting the dude, but y'all all talking about y'all members and y'all on this set, on 8 Trade Gangsters, on 6-0, on Power Rules, and all this shit until he say something about y'all, and now y'all want to say something. This is why I say the shit is full fafi. It's straight full fafi. What they are doing is full fafi. These dudes, they don't want to be gang members. They looking for opportunity. They want to be podcasters, but at the same time, they still want to be affiliated with the hood, right? So that they can go back to the hood and poke out their chest and say, yeah, you know, I got a whole big following. I'm a YouTuber and I can do what I want to do. I can go to the hood and I can YouTube. This is why y'all do that. But I'm just saying, man, this shit is full fafi and we all can see it. You know, that shit watered down, man. Straight up. This is why Wack running circles around these jokers.
None. You're pretty much saying, nigga, come do something. Ralphie come to this building. Ralphie's cool. He don't fuck with nobody. He very respectful. Now you picking at him. He know you here. He ain't never said nothing out of line. Now you saying, nigga, you know I disrespect.
On Paru. On Paru. Wack is running circles around jokers out there. We don't want to hear that we don't see us up there. We don't want to hear that. I ain't hearing none of that shit from nobody in LA no more. California, nowhere. That nigga's running circles around y'all. Ain't nobody hearing that, oh, ain't nobody up there. Nah. I ain't hearing that shit. SBGB TV live call-in show. Name where you calling in from.
What up, dog? DZ. This Tweezy, man. I'm calling in Eastside, Detroit, Red Zone, something all type shit. I'm calling in, man.
What's up, Tweezy? What's happening?
Shit, I can't call it, man. I really shit. You know, I ain't got nothing to get you or nothing like that. I'm calling. They saying you said I changed my voice or something. You know, I'm coming at you. You know, just man to man, ask you, what you mean I changed my voice so I call it? Because I ain't never called in here before. What you talking about, homie?
Well, if you called in here, they said I said you changed your voice. You probably did.
Check this out, homie. What they said was, you said it actually, because you was on one of your videos, you said, that's Tweezy changing his voice. I you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't fuck with the clubhouse every day. Everybody know I'm V-Tweezy. I'm V12 Beast from the east side. You said I was changing my voice, calling in, playing. So I'm asking you what you were saying about that.
Well, it's a dude that sound like you that done called in before.
Okay.
And from my understanding, that's you.
So you think that the way I sound, the only nigga in America that sound like this, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Hey, listen. All y'all niggas on Clubhouse, y'all be over there doing a whole bunch of extra shit.
On, man.
Y'all be doing a whole bunch of extra shit.
Extra shit like what? What you mean?
Man, come on, man. I gotta explain what y'all niggas be doing.
So see you being slick at the mouth. I'm calling you with respect, and you being slick.
Listen,
bro.
you
I'm
asked me
asking
to
questions,
explain
bro.
something, nigga, and I told you.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I just said? I said y'all niggas be playing a lot of goofy games over there. Any nigga on Clubhouse is goofy, nigga.
Any nigga on Clubhouse is good. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and that's facts.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at you, DC.
Yeah, holler at me, nigga. Fuck wrong with niggas? You got the game fucked up. See, I don't know what niggas be thinking, but niggas is crazy. Like, come on, bro. You gotta relax, bro. Like, hold up, nigga. Hey, yo, niggas gotta relax. Don't call me ever in life thinking that I don't stand on what I say, though. I don't know what's up with niggas. Like, hold up. Don't do that, man. That's the worst thing you can do. To call me and think I ain't gonna stand on some shit. Oh, man. I ain't even that type of guy, bro. You know, I ain't even that type of guy, bro. I don't tuck my tail for nobody. Just keeping it a buck. I don't even know why you did that, bro. I don't know why you did that, bro. That shit right there, negative, my guy. Don't do that no more, bro. Yeah, I think, I don't know who pumped you up to do that today. I don't know what made you want to do that today, but don't do that again, my guy. Straight up. I'm standing on what I'm standing on. Straight up. Everybody on Clubhouse is goofy. What are you talking about? Straight up. If you in the rooms, y'all in there playing interrogation games, nigga. Everybody on Clubhouse is playing interrogation games. Straight up. It's like a whole bunch of dudes in there. They're in there like females. Straight up. No cap. I'm just keeping it a buck. Niggas they like females on there. They arguing and shit. They yelling back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that, man. I'm just being real. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, that's the worst thing. You know, hey, listen, I'm trying to tell, if anybody watch me, right, you should know I got issues. I be on here all the time. I can't take nothing. And this is in real life. I can't take nothing. Don't nobody check me. I do what I want. If anybody in my face say anything out of pocket, I'm like, what, nigga? It don't even gotta really be out of pocket. It's if I feel it's out of pocket. Nigga be like, nah, though, why you take, nah, listen, hold up. I'm not that kind of guy. And I'm sure that everybody watches me should know that about me. If you say something to me, I'm like, huh? Hold up, what? You feel me? I'll give you a chance to speak, but I'm just not that kind of guy. And I'm like this in real life, in person. Everybody knows me, knows I'm like this. Straight up. This is why I don't deal with a lot of people, because I know that I respond different. You feel me? And I know on Clubhouse, they be questioning and all. Nigga, hold up, man. Motherfucker think they gonna have me like I'm in the interrogation room and questioning me, question after question. What the fuck going on though, bro? Don't do no shit like that. Like I'm in the interrogation room. Y'all gotta relax with that, bro. Don't do that, man. I'm telling everybody, don't do that with me. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like what I say, just don't like what I say. But don't call and question me. You want to have a conversation, have a conversation. But questioning me, that shit, nigga, I ain't your motherfucking child. Nigga, and I don't give a fuck about nobody. Straight up. I'm one of them type of niggas. I don't give a fuck about nobody. Straight up. And I say it the way I mean it. You feel what I'm saying? I'm doing me. If you fucking with me, I'm fucking with you. If you ain't fucking with me, I ain't fucking with you. And that's just what it is. And that's no cap. Niggas is crazy. Oh God, nigga. Yeah. Boy, niggas is crazy. Smash that like button. You just came in the building. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. I want it to be known, though, to everybody on Clubhouse, man. I don't give a fuck about none of you niggas. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. Nigga, I ain't on YouTube trying to make no motherfucking friends and shit like that. I don't give a fuck about no niggas. Like, come on, bro. I'm going to say what I want to say. If you don't like it, you don't like it, nigga. I don't do no shit like that. Niggas is wild, boy. Wack got the niggas like, word. This the shit that Wack created, though. Just keeping it a buck. This that shit that Wack created. On some real shit, though. This the shit that Wack created. Got these niggas like thinking it's something else. Man, we on the internet, bro. Yeah, we on the internet. I'm not here for nobody to like me. You think I'm here for some niggas on Clubhouse to like me? I ain't looking for no respect for no niggas. I got my own shit. I don't need no niggas to respect me. I don't even know niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know niggas. That shit crazy. That shit wild. That shit wild, man. Smash that like button, that subscribe button.
Bet your brother I'm there on Tuesday, nigga, do something.
Yeah, I don't like all that.
That wasn't cool.
But you're saying you're the one who basically hyped Jalisa up to get him to make that reaction.
No, but we don't know what he's gonna say. We just know he's gonna say a bunch of la 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 la. Hey, la 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 la. You right? So we want to laugh at him. We didn't know he was gonna say that shit about Draco.
Yes, y'all did. Straight up. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Oh, brother, this the Deacon, brother. Yes, sir. I had to hurry up and call in. God dang it. The Raj from what's that dog? But yeah, brother, man. Hopefully everybody had a good holiday. Boy, look at here, brother. Man, I tell you, brother, Wacky Tacky BBL 100 got baptized at the church today. But brother, he left so much ring down that tub, and the tub had mildew. Brother, he came up as a wet devil. I say, boy, Lord, God ain't want no sins for him to be forgiven. And he stole out the tithe money today. But man, brother, just hearing all this stuff, to see the man give the Birdman hand rub when Gucci Mane or whatever his artist is. And I'm tired of talking about that too, brother, with the Gucci Mane. Everybody talking about it. Brother, you got Jehovah's Witnesses had a sermon about it today. Everybody in the church was talking about it. They ain't even talk about the Easter egg, even though we know that bull crap, brother, but they ain't talk about the resurrection. Everybody, the pastor was talking about the Pooh Shiesty, and he didn't, man, brother. It's so, but everybody that be on that subject, we gonna have to switch it up tomorrow, y'all. Let's talk about good credit. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about anything, but I don't want to hear nothing else about Pooh Shiesty with them bad lace front edges he got and old Gucci Mane, man. Brother, Gucci Mane look like Frankenstein, too. I looked at that Negro with that little old lemon-ass head. I say, boy, that Negro head so small, he could lay on a tea bag. God dang it, that little old head. But man, brother, brother, the Deacon just feeling good. He rested now, got his athlete's feet in his bed, and they ain't stink now. But man, they don't smell like corn chips. But y'all, let's keep, brother, I'm proud of you too, man. I wanted to let you know, I'm the Deacon proud of you. You got the show booming and everything. And I ain't finna call and question you. Hell no, but man, look here. Also, brother, with that being said, everybody be safe. Y'all need to start getting your doing house ready. Man, I'm scared a zombie might wake up and go to walking tomorrow in old ugly ass Florida. I seen one look like Glorilla with that nose on it. But man, continue to do your thing. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all show my brother some love. And
Going out, Deacon.
Man, we ain't over here in old Robonia, Florida, to make sure I gave you a call. And before the Deacon gone on, brother, to get his old good old snap, that's right now.
Going out, Deacon. You in the bad spot. Yeah, Deacon, you in the bad spot.
Oh, it's going out?
Yeah, you going in and out. You in the bad spot.
Brother, can you?
Yeah, it start going in and out. Yeah.
Hear me now, brother?
You sound a little better now. It went out again. You in the bad spot. You gotta pull your antenna up. Y'all don't remember them days. Shout out to the Deacon though for calling in. Y'all don't remember them days when you had to pull your antenna up. You're talking about, pull your antenna up. Pull your antenna up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember them days. Facts. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. I appreciate everybody that support the channel, man.
Or Ralphie, or passing the bottle. Because I don't know he passes the bottle. I don't know you know the motherfucker that did it.
Right.
We don't know this. We just want to see what dumb shit he gonna say.
I think he was just being metaphorical.
No, he wasn't being bullshit.
He was being an artist.
Let me tell you something. The homies that's around that know the truth of what's going on, best believe they didn't holler at him, nigga, you talking too much. It's niggas that ain't even, I know a whole set had a meeting in Inglewood. No more calling, texting, hollering at Munchie.
Really?
Nigga hot. Bro, because the police will see that and they'll jump on your line. So
listen to him. Listen to Wack. He said he know a whole set in Inglewood that said no more talking to Munchie. Like, hey, listen. We know Wack be lying and making shit up. We know that, man. The boy just be lying and making shit up, man. If any set in Inglewood is talking to this man right here, y'all out of pocket. Straight up. You know, which I don't think they are. But if there is any set in Inglewood talking to this man right here, you out of pocket. Straight up. Yeah, you looking for the next situation to happen. Yeah, I'm just keeping it a buck. Pay attention. That boy right there, that boy is the baiter, the hooker, and the send you on over the way.
Now, if you jump on your line, you calling Lil D, and Lil D don't know nothing about it, but Lil D is doing some out of town shit he ain't supposed to do because he contacted you, they watching him, they stumble upon that. Like this dude, he's like he 15 in the head. It's like, bro, let's be real. Realistically, bro, as much as he wants to be, whatever he wants to be, the tough guy shit, you can't do nothing, bro. You blind, bro. On some real shit, you can't do nothing. It's like a motherfucker can't even fire on you. Nigga might as well put a bullet in the back of your head before firing on you because you got a metal plate in your head and you liable to catch a murder anyway. So it's like, what a motherfucker gonna do? You just talking and you knowing you blind. All you gonna do is bring some unnecessary attention to others. So either others need to stop fucking with him or get him away from him, but you ain't gonna do nothing. What you hear, 120 pounds? He's blind. Like, what you gonna do?
He's
bro?
on Ozempic.
If I was like that, I'm not finna be talking crazy. And a motherfucker get mad and find something close to you and do something to him. Right? Just because they want you to feel it. So I don't get the dude, bro. He talking too much. I don't respect that. You got an open gun case you fighting right now. But then Alex Alonso, the nigga that worked with the DA, is his partner. By the way, I'm gonna put them tapes out. The East Coasters called me and hired them to help him. Alex Alonso turned around and gave the DA information on him. Okay.
You know, Wack always try to run a narrative, ain't he? Always. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's happening? Name, where you calling in from?
I'm calling from New York City. How you doing, Dreezy and Natasha?
What's going on, Natasha?
I'm just kind of pissed off. I'm tired of his lying ass. Yo, we be lying all the time.
Yeah, we definitely understand that part.
The whole thing about him, he don't understand that people understand what's going on.
Yeah, you know, he just tries to manipulate the platforms that he on and don't want nobody to speak against him on them platforms so he can continue his manipulation.
But why these stupid ass people keep playing this stupid ass game with him? Is they stupid?
Man, you already know, man. It's a lot of people that, you know, keep falling for the tricks, man. That's just how life goes. Too many different minds out here, man. You know, everybody can't be on the same accord. You know, some people think that they smarter than they are and they get caught up.
Then you have to be dumb sometimes. You have to pay attention to the situation. You have to listen and pay attention to the story. You have to investigate in your mind. I don't get it sometimes. I really don't get it, Dreezy. You know me. It don't make no sense. You keep saying the same story. I got the paperwork. I got this, got that. You don't have nothing. Am I wrong how I feel? I don't think so.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. We know he lying. That's why we keep calling him out.
So why his friends don't call him out?
And they scared of him, you know that's what it is. He got people scared.
Scared of what?
They scared of him for some reason, you know. I guess he like the boogeyman.
I think that he knows something about them. That's why he's scared of it. You cannot be scared of nobody. They had nothing on you.
Yeah, that's what it is. Then you know that's his whole game. He want to make sure that he got something on you before he deal with you, and if he start dealing with you, the main objective is to get something on you. You know. And, you know, certain individuals, they scared to, you know, get the information put out there what he got. So they allow him to do this. And we see that with all these dudes up there that he go at, they only say something when he say something to them. They not strong enough to say something to him before time because they weak. All the dudes that, you know, you see that he say shit about up here, they won't say nothing about him unless he say something to them. This how you know that they soft as drugstore cotton.
They punks. I think they punks. That's my opinion, and I'm staying on that. Nobody can say nothing about me but me. I don't know. That shit's bugged out. That's my opinion. It's kind of weird, yo. It's like, wow, you allow him to control the situation, and that's wrong. But he gonna get his shit, you know what I mean? It's his day coming. You know that, right? Everybody's day coming.
That's how it be.
When it come, he not gonna know it. It's gonna come quick and fast. IEO sign her. That's it.
That's how it be.
Yeah. But it's like sometimes you listen to the story, it's like, wow, this is really going on in life. They stupid. That's my opinion. I'm sticking with that.
And I appreciate you, baby.
And I stand with you because sometimes you tell the truth. I understand that. You cannot punk fuck me, say something that's not right. The truth will be revealed. You have to understand the truth. And I stick with you.
I appreciate the support, baby.
I'm here.
All right.
It's kind of mind-blowing sometimes, you know what I mean? The other people know what's going on too. And they say he's a snitch, he's a rat. Somebody telling about other people. A lot of people don't believe in him. A lot of people. Well, you have a good night. I'm be texting in. I'm seeing a couple of dollars.
I appreciate you supporting the channel, baby.
I love you. Have a good night.
Much love, baby. Appreciate you. Yeah, smash that like button, man. If you haven't already hit that like button, man, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know, shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. That's a fact. You know, hit the like button, share the live, all that good shit, man. You know, it's your boy Deezy. Y'all know how we do, man. Non-stop with this shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put that out.
Well,
I mean, he always puts shit out on us that's false. I got the recordings. It's going up.
He does have a petition against you.
He got a what?
A petition.
The nigga
to kick you off YouTube.
The nigga channel does not do no numbers. 500,000 subs. That nigga should be struggling.
I don't know.
The other day, Munchie had to stop him because he was lining himself up. WICKED100 is a big user indictment. Did you read it? It says right here, the feds had a sit down with him. He said, nah, they called him. Wack released it. That's Jay Prince. Had nothing to do with Big U. He's a dummy. Munchie B is saving because he know when you come at me with some lies, I'm gonna fuck over you. Now, do you think Gucci Mane will lose his popularity amongst his fans?
That's why I don't tell no lies. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling the straight truth about this man from all the stuff he put out. This is stuff he's saying. He the one lying and manipulating and doing the shit he doing. I'm just addressing the shit. Straight up. I'm just addressing it.
I feel like he's already got a aging fan base, but it depends on how the snitching stuff pans.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-in show. Okay. Come on, man. Get your heart up. When you call in the show, get your heart up. You know what I'm saying? We here. Yes, this is a real show. This is a real live call-in show. That's what it is. You know, don't come around here playing though. Don't do that. Don't come around here playing now. Straight up. Y'all should already know. We've been doing this for a while now. Don't come around here playing.
Out because I don't think that the idea of him getting robbed is gonna fuck up his image. But if it comes out that he told, that's gonna be really bad.
You don't think he could never drop another album after that?
I think he will, but I mean, so much of the Gucci Mane lore has become that he's the guy who killed Pookie Low, the guy who made fun of it to Jeezy's face, you know, the boogeyman thing or whatever. I don't think getting robbed is the worst look. That happens to people.
That happens.
But if you told, that's going to be bad. That's going to be tough. Because that means that you're not going to be able to work with any of these other Atlanta rappers and shit. Because those are like the older Atlanta crowd, those are like the number one dude.
Man, QCP told he had a whole label. Straight up. QCP told and had a whole label. Man, listen. The snitches is still doing whatever. That's one thing we seeing. People telling ain't stopping nothing. Back in the day, they would have blackballed you. Now, they looking at, the snitches getting the attention? Hold up. I'm going to interview him. I want to talk to him. Snitching ain't hurt nobody in 2026. The snitch is getting highlighted. Appreciate that super chat. Tosh, thanks for listening. Appreciate you. You already know what it is.
Who don't play about snitching and
right
shit.
now, Atlanta's sticking together because there's a lot of shit going on around Atlanta.
That's
I
fair.
think Atlanta's sticking together. I think academics is going to fire up about the shit he been saying about Atlanta, but I think these days don't nobody give a fuck.
About telling?
Look at Wack.
Many people we didn't expose,
Look
bro.
at Wack.
Right there, black and white.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, right? Wack does this all the time. So when it finally does come out, by the time it always like locked in and then people like know what it is, because we going so hard, nobody's really, it's not going to affect the same. Everybody's going to be like, man, we already knew this shit. Everybody knew it, man. We been knew the bull was on that tight time, man. Yeah, it ain't nothing new, man. We already knew, man. The bull been doing this for a long damn time, man. This what he do. Whoop-de-doo. This why he was trying to deflect his telling on everybody else. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's happening? I appreciate you calling in, brother. I appreciate you calling in, my brother. Yeah, stay locked in. Appreciate you, my brother. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
You told and you want the people not to care, you can come pay me to expose you, because if Wack exposes you, then the people don't care.
That's interesting. You actually believe that?
That's a fact.
Who's the top credible snitch exposer? Like, if you had somebody you wanted to expose for snitching and you could pick anybody in the hip hop community to expose them, who's got the best image and reputation for making that kind of claim?
The exposers.
That's a damn lie. You just said it. When you expose somebody, Wack, everybody is skeptical about what you're saying because you done put a lot of fake stuff out there. You done put a lot of rabbit food out there. Now you think you want to come with some real bud. It's like, man, I don't want it. And you done gave out rabbit food last time, man. I don't even want it. Think I want to keep trying to buy rabbit food, man? I'm not trying to keep spending my money with you, and I know it's possible to be some damn rabbit food.
Give it to 1090. He's a rat.
You gotta give it to Jake. Jake's got the
He's
best
a rat.
He's never been wrong.
Yeah, he don't want to give Jake his credit. Hey, 1090 Jake, man, you gotta drop something on this nigga, man. You gotta drop something on Wack, man. Straight up, man. Hey, 1090 Jake, you gotta drop something on Wack, man. Tag 1090 Jake. Tell him he gotta drop something on Wack, man. Suspect number 4 in the police report, man. Suspect number 4 in the police report. He got to drop something on that. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah. Suspect number 4. Let me see something here. If you're named suspect number 4 in a police report, what does that mean the police think about you?
Being listed as suspect number 4 means the police see you as potentially involved in the case. It shows they have information linking you to the incident, but it doesn't mean you've been arrested or charged yet. They are investigating your involvement. For legal advice, consult a professional.
Hey, listen, the boy named suspect number 4, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. The boy named suspect number 4. Everybody knows in the Burbank police report of the situation that happened outside of No Jumper, the boy is named suspect number 4. The police considered him as a suspect. But he ain't worried. That nigga ain't worried about nothing. Just keeping it a buck. He ain't worried.
Wrong.
What?
Right?
We just ran a clip last week where he tried to go at me.
No, yeah, that was kind of weak, yeah. But I feel like everybody where he made a full-length video.
And I watched him eat cheese on the Larry Hoover shit.
Every person that he made a full-length video about, calling him a snitch, it seemed like it mostly panned out.
And I watched him eat cheese on the Larry Hoover shit.
What's that mean?
Ate cheese, bowed down, tucked his tail, got scared, got the paperwork, and got scared.
But he didn't take that video down, did he?
No, he got the paperwork that he was supposed to release and didn't release it. I told him, I said, when you release it, it's on. He sent me the paperwork.
Why you didn't release it then? Mouth almighty. Why you didn't release it, Mouth Almighty?
You want to read it? You want to read it? Witness? What did it say? You don't. Just see it.
They came
That's
from the
from
courthouse.
Listen, you see how old that is?
Okay, last donation. Hip Hop Council said Wack and Adam got a chokehold on the podcaster shit, 100 size shit. Hey, tell Munchie they casting for the next Ray Charles movie. A lot of blind jokes going on here, man.
Yo, that nigga talk too much, and he know he talk too much. And I can respect the fact if he say, "Hey, homie, I've been doing too much. I'ma check myself." But him saying that don't mean nothing. Whacking 600 ain't said a motherfucking thing. Listen, I was waiting on Draco to get there. I left, missed the shit by 15 minutes, and still ain't said nothing. Frankenstone or whatever, I don't know him. Never seen him in my life.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So, end of the day, he better hope Flaco don't keep releasing the content.
You know, it's funny.
And Flaco, I'll be down to the Texas next month, bro. Flaco ball. He got a spot in Texas. He live in outside. It's called
yeah. Jeff.
He want to put Flaco's address information out there. Talk about your address, man. You want to say where everybody else live at. Talk about your shit. God damn, say your address like you used to say your old studio.
F5 sending me some pretty good information right now.
Job 5 don't even like you.
Why you say that?
Try to get him up here. He didn't fuck with you.
Well,
said you had to pay him.
He's in my DMs.
That's crazy. Damn, Jap.
No,
I tried to get him up here a couple weeks ago.
You know the story about how he fought two dudes before he fought 4 Extra?
Yeah.
Jab sent me screenshots from both of the dudes confirming that that's how it went down. Because 4 Extra said that's not how it went down.
I told Jab to come up here, but he said, you be doing. I said, he ain't going to do that on our show. We just going to build. And he said, you had to pay him. Maybe got to change your heart. This just last week.
I mean, how could he not with me?
I'm telling you.
Just because I hang out with C-Mac?
No, I don't think he give a fuck about a C-Mac. C-Mac glazes Jap 5 so much, he don't give a fuck about that.
Yo, but
C-Mac scared straight.
Did you watch the clip of Jap 5 or of?
If you haven't already subscribed to this channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Y'all know we go live every single day. Hit the like button. You just came in the building, man. Smash that like button. Share this live. Shout out to all of y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know what I'm saying? You know, DZ appreciate y'all.
C-Mac talking about his fight, or no, the clip of Jap 5 talking about fighting C-Mac?
Huh?
Like, C-Mac shows so much respect when he talks about Jap 5. When Jap 5 told the story about beating up C-Mac, it was not so respectful.
Bro, the dude's still up here dissing Hoover, so how you showing respect?
Yeah, but
is a dude that's slow in the head?
Well,
I'll be watching, dude. I don't know if that's if we have a pot. He ever jump up, I'm knocking him out on par rope. He going to bed. So he need them antics. He better pot. He jump up. He going to bed.
I mean, I'm thinking.
I'm just telling you. I sit down with him. We can holler, but all that crazy shit. Nigga, I'm 49.
He wouldn't
and
do that to you.
I'm punching on shit hard.
He's joking around doing that shit.
I don't know what the that shit was.
He's a big teddy bear. But you know,
I'm not playing like that,
he's
bro.
not gonna do that to you anyway. But what I was gonna say though is that I was thinking of telling him, like, you gotta stop saying the SNOOVER.
Bro, he been saying, bro, you used to didn't let him say it.
We bleep it out so much.
No,
it's kind of
man,
gotten to a ridiculous extent, yeah.
So how do you got that? How could you talk respectful about Jap 5 and then say that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jap ain't hear that. What? Nigga, you talking about you respect me, but you dissing my tribe. That's crazy.
Hey, I don't know. Official Mr. Bacon Man said, people don't care about snitching, like as if when you die, God would say to Wack, great job on exposing, seek for something more mature to do. Seek for something more mature to do.
What you should do is figure out why your wife don't like you.
Mr. Bacon Man. Find out why Mrs. Bacon Man.
She don't f with you. You know I'm telling the truth.
All right. Let's get out of here. Shout out to everybody who watched this live. We appreciate all the Wack Pack members because a lot of them signed up today.
That's a good deal.
It's probably the biggest boost.
Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know, share the live, man. We know Wack is cat, man.
She speaks with her lips.
I've been saying
you should get her on Plug Talk.
I identified as a wigger for much of my younger years. Like if you asked me what I was, I'd say I'm a wigger.
No, I just think you a nigga.
Thank you. Wow, that means a lot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear that like a badge of honor.
That's a fact.
Wait, hold on.
You should get the Nike stripes on your back.
Oh, we're gonna call Jet 5.
Yeah, he don't like you.
We're gonna ask him about that too.
I've got to keep it real.
Hello.
Jab 5, I'm with Wack. What's going on?
Jab, I just lost a bet. I told him you didn't f with him because of the shit he do.
Hey, nah, I don't fuck with the shit he doing, but he's solid. Like I said, it's good.
No, you did not tell me it was good. I tried to get you on my show with him, and you said because the shit he do, you need a bag.
No, most definitely. For sure. Because like I said, look, you got to think about it. Nigga, I'm trying to do music. I'm not trying to be involved. Like, back then, I would have been like, man, let's do it. Let's go crazy. Like, a nigga trying to do it. Like I said, I'm trying to focus on my music. Nigga, I really want a Grammy. Like I said, I'm not trying to be no C-Mac 4X's out here yelling. Like I said, I want a Grammy, bro.
But if you're all about the music, how come you're going on podcasts and recounting your fades with all this various LA Warriors?
Got you there.
Nah, it ain't because, like I said, some stuff just got to be talked about.
True, you're right.
So you can only talk about it with some people.
You want to talk about it with people like Vlad that don't know the intricacies.
Got you.
Yeah, but I want to talk about it with Vlad. Also, somebody that got a platform that's not finna just like be tremendously like slaughtering to my name. Like I don't want nobody to be
Vlad.
Like,
we hype Jab 5 up. We've been hyping you up for years.
Look, I'm gonna say it like this. Look,
No Jumper has helped your career more than Vlad prior to.
No, look, that video. That Vlad interview just opened so many doors for me, bro. I've been with Akon, I've been with Mozzie. All these niggas fuck with me now based off of that right there.
That's dope.
No, hold on.
Vlad's my boy, for the record.
Hold on. No, negative. I don't let you do that.
Look at Wack. Look at Wack ready to try to take credit. We already know what's coming. Before he even say it, he about to try to, he want the credit.
That's my nigga T-Money, my nigga since I've been 12.
Right.
T-Money is the reason why Akon with you. Don't do that, bro. No, it ain't the same thing. Cause T-Money, listen, I'm 49. Me and T-Money go back to 12 years old. I used to fight Crips for that nigga on Paru. So I hate when niggas do me like that. I create a whole plug and they have swayed to a whole nother side. I hate that shit. The Akon plug is T-Money.
Hey, it's the same thing though, cause T-Money with me through the interview.
It don't matter though. The Akon plug was T-Money. You and T-Money did a pod together.
Yeah, for sure.
With Ray J the other day, right?
No, like prior to, I seen it. So that's some T-Money shit. Don't get at the Vlad. Give Vlad his shit, but don't take that from our people when they do shit for you.
Yeah, nah, but like I said, I wouldn't fuck with T-Money if it wasn't for that interview. He seen my interview like, man, what you stand for is what I stand for. Like, log in. And it opened up the doors. Like I said, I'm not taking nothing away from T-Money.
Didn't you interview with T-Money before, Vlad?
No, I never interviewed with T-Money.
Oh, that was just y'all sitting down somewhere?
Yeah, we just went to go chop it up. Like, he just wanted me to come in, but he seen my interview and he contacted me. That's what I'm saying. That's one nigga that contacted me.
But what did he mean? But listen, hold on, wait. Listen, first and foremost, bro, y'all got to stop lying to yourself. Nigga, you talk about squabbles, Hoover, and some gang banging, and now you don't gang bang, and you back on the street rapping.
He definitely gang bangs.
Like on some real, just like me, like on some real shit, right? Niggas, like, I see the people that own like Wallow's that.
Right.
We are still talking street shit, bro. Our accolades is who we knocked out, mines ain't necessarily that because I do other business. But when niggas is questioning you, it's LA County, it's 4 extras, that's 40s, that's gang banging, it's motherfucking Crip Mac, that's gang banging. Like, bro, what we talking about?
this is how Wack get these bulls, right? Exactly what he's doing right now. He gets them comfortable by trying to compare himself to what they should relate to as both of them. This is how he gets the gangbangers. Straight up. And they all fall for it. Because he starts talking their lingo and how they relate. When Wack is not a Paru. Straight up. He's not a Paru at all. And that's a fact. He's them people.
But like I said, everything after that, like some shit just got to be talked about. Like I told you, when my name got mentioned and all that shit, like I said, it's some shit that nobody was gonna let live. Like they wasn't gonna let 4 extra shit just not live. I mean, they wasn't gonna let it live. They wasn't gonna let C-Mac shit live. Like it's some shit that a nigga just had to nip in the butt. But
so my question to you as Vlad, and that's bro, shout out to Vlad. Has Vlad or Cam Capone or any of them platforms pumped your name more than Adam has at No Jumper?
He was locked up, so he probably don't even know.
I don't know.
He kept your shit alive. I know about you the way I know about you because of how much they pump your fucking name up here.
But okay, side note though, I will say that listening to Jap 5's version of the fight and listening to 4X's version is like, Jab just sounds like a college professor.
No, I don't think he's lying.
He breaking it down like such a simple story, whereas 4X are like putting so many extra details to that shit. Like I don't know.
I don't think he lying.
I walked away from it like I feel like Jab gave me a very
I don't think Jab's lying at all about nothing.
Man, nigga, not lying. Like I said, you see the pictures. I just sent the screenshots to Adam.
Yeah, he told me. I don't think he's lying about nothing. And I think 4Xers should just, because Jap was a young nigga. He said he was like 18, 19. You give a young nigga his props. You know what I'm saying? When 4Xers said I was only 7 years older than him, when a nigga dealing with 19, 18, and 26, 27, that's a big deal.
Hey, let a nigga 7 years older than your daughter be fucking her. You gonna kill his dumb ass.
No, that's a big deal. When you dealing with that maturity, your strength, everything. So, at the end of the day,
like I said, hey, let a nigga have a 19-year-old daughter or 18-year-old daughter be getting fucked by a 26-year-old. Nigga, I bet you any type of money, nigga, is bad for him.
I wouldn't be thrilled. Yeah.
I wouldn't give a fuck.
Wack don't give a shit about anything.
I mean, bro, she grown. That's what she want to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's legal. But for sure, as a dad.
I'm going to tell you like this. I'm not doing 15, 20 years, and she back at a nigga that's older than that.
Hey, what about a 26-year-old nigga socking on your 18-year-old son? You gonna go for that?
No,
that's the only thing Wack said that made sense. That's the only thing dude said that made sense. That he not going to do 15, 20 years, and she back messing with him. But goddamn, boy, this boy lies so damn much.
That's different.
Exactly. It's the same shit.
No, I believe he should have gave you your props. Because being a young nigga willing to get out there with him like that, which you got to anyway, we all had to do it, he should have gave you a prop. Because he was like, I was only 7 years, 8 years older than him. Like, nigga, but that's a gap.
My thing ain't, look, he can say whatever he say. Like I said, nigga, I didn't took losses in that county. Nigga, I ain't never turned the fade down. I ain't never not winning no dorm. I ain't never wrote it up. They got to give me that. But my thing is, like I said, bro, why you lying about me taking fades? You gave me fades and I did my shit, nigga. That's all I'm concerned about. Like, I don't care about nothing else. Like I said, nigga, you could say you socked me through a wall. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
I will say this. He had every time I heard about his name in the county, it wasn't nothing bad. Jap, he had a ring to it.
Who, him? His name?
You.
Oh, yeah, for sure, bro, because the nigga gonna do my thing. Like I said, that's all.
Both of y'all, he should have just gave you yours anyway. A young nigga, you 26, 27, he 18, 19. It's like you supposed to give. Even if I squared up with him, it was like, you know what? OG Grebo from the Grandies, Compton Crip. Right? I might have been 21, right before I paroled. Grebo, a general. He come over there, diss a Compton Paru, dude did move. I got down with him. Every time I rushed him, I got dropped. After the third one, he said, youngster, I don't want it with you. You got heart. I don't want it with you. And walked away from me. Right? But, the Creepo was like, it was like me fighting my uncle or some shit. You know, everything was different about it, right? But
and this the first time we ever heard Wack say on No Jumper that he got dropped. This the first time. But he don't want to admit to the shit that he already admitted to on No Jumper. He gonna lie about that. Boy, I tell you, boy. You can't believe shit Wack say, man.
So, you know, I don't know why he just didn't give it to you.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, bro, would it be the whole way that my name got brung up on the situation? Like, I felt like it was staged. I felt like it was that fat ass torta top built bitch.
You talking about Cam Capone?
No, Lupe.
Oh,
Lupe.
That funny built ass bitch. That bitch is the reason why my name even got brung up. Like, that shit was all planned, bro. Nobody knew who the that nigga was. So him all of a sudden feeling his.
They did build his name off Jap Dane.
But you remember that podcast where Drinks with Jinx, they talking to 4Extra and they bring up Jap and he acts like
Lupe is the one who said, oh, have you fought any rappers or famous? Like, man, come on, man.
Yeah.
That shit staged.
But
really,
yeah, because he acts like he didn't even know that Jap was rapping, which, I mean, come on.
Everybody know that.
Yeah.
Nigga, you from LA, bro. Everybody know that. I'm global. Like, nigga, viral now.
Yeah.
It's different.
He knows everything about his enemies and his own people. So the idea that he wouldn't know about Jap 5 rapping is silly.
No, I will say that the fade shit, a lot of people say he took on Jap's persona of what he was doing in the county, which I believe 4X was doing a lot of fighting too as well. A lot of people saying that because people knew who Jap 5 was before he left. They knew who the nigga was.
For sure, yeah.
I don't think 4X was a thing when it comes to this realm of shit.
No, that's true. He didn't get out till after Jap went in, yeah.
There it goes.
All right, yo, I appreciate it.
Niggas use that to their advantage. Like I said, I'm not mad about it because, like I said, feed your family.
For sure.
But like I said, I'm not no hater, nigga. But going on there lying, like trying to build this image, like you would be respected more as a real nigga. Like, I didn't go on there, motherfucker, super anime. Oh, my enemies, nigga. On the dead home, I'm the destroyer. I didn't have to do none of that. Like I said, I went on there humble as told my truth, nigga. I'm a real nigga, bro. They respect me. They fuck with it.
Nah, facts.
That's it. Nigga more respected for it. Because once you get exposed, nigga, it's over with. Your career over with.
Yo, Jap, let me ask you a question. Cause I got a lot of my homies that's doing time, and I'm hearing a lot of politics going on in prison that's new to me because it wasn't there when I was there. I came home in '99, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about people on 50-50 yards? Like a cat, let's just say he got 3 years, right? He been in the county a year, he get the reception, he got kids, had a job or whatever, he got 13 months left, and they send him to a level 1 or level 2. I'm hearing they want these dudes to catch some time to get points to go to certain yards. I'm telling my homies, come home.
It's foo-foo. It's goofy. That shit goofy. I parole from a 50-50 yard.
So you parole from a 50-50 yard.
Yeah.
So you did your time where you had to do your time.
Look, like I said, when it come down to it, bro, I feel like at the end of the day, all that shit matter is only to niggas in jail. On the street, that shit don't matter. Ain't no bitch gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm not.
So they ain't giving you no flack because they used to give Hawk flack about that shit.
Bro, nobody said nothing to me about that shit, bro. Niggas know I'm a gangster. Niggas know what I want.
Remember they were talking crazy to Hawk about it? Gumby used to always say this shit. But I'm telling my niggas, I'm like, bro, you got 9 months left. Come home, nigga. You ain't got to go with a nigga that's bad. Come home.
A bunch of miserable ass niggas, bro, that care about that shit. That's it. A bunch of miserable ass niggas with a whole lot of time. Because one thing I tell niggas all the time, and I was telling niggas that was coming there where I was at, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you on a 4 yard, nigga, 3 yard, a motherfucking 5 yard. Nigga, everybody's goal is to go home, and the streets is 50-50.
Hey, ask me a question about Incredible now. I dare you to.
All right, yo, Jap, good talking to you, bro.
All right, go.
Much love.
I dare you to. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bow down. One of my business partners coming to see me. He don't look like us, right? I keep telling you I do different shit. This is my business. That is that business. How many times have you guys instructed me not to say too much about shit that's going on with Incredible?
All right, shout out everybody who watched the Adam and Wack show who doesn't want to hear us talk about diapers.
Look, he don't want to hear.
Yeah.
Stop talking that shit.
Show me a fucking diaper. I want to walk into 7-Eleven and see a diaper display, an end cap. Show me one end cap.
Listen.
There you go. Hey, listen, Wack. Nobody's believing about them diapers, bro. We didn't call Amazon. Amazon said the diapers is not in there, bro. Wack that had somebody send me an email too, right? I ain't tell y'all this. Wack had somebody send me an email, and it was somebody, I guess, linked to somebody over Africa. And they tried to send me like a screenshot of somebody on Instagram talking about the diapers and shit. Man, hey, Wack, I'm not going for that, Wack. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not going for that. I'm not going for that, bro. The diapers don't exist. We ain't seen them in the store. Amazon ain't got them. We not trying to hear about the name. We heard the name several times. We haven't seen nobody running around with an incredible diaper, bro. You got to relax on that shit. Straight up. You really got to relax on that shit. I think you keep trying to talk about these diapers, you know, to get people like, okay, yeah, they might exist. Nah. I ain't going for it, bro. You hear me, though? Man, shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. You know, DZ appreciate all of y'all, man. And that's a fact, man. We gonna keep grinding. You know what I'm saying? If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout all the members out. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. You know, make sure you hit that like button. That's a fact. Smash that like button. You know, we appreciate y'all. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. You know, we appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know what I'm saying? So go check out the merch. If you haven't already checked out the merch, you know what I'm saying? Your boy DZ appreciate y'all. That's a fact. Your boy DZ appreciate y'all, man. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. And make sure y'all go check out the single from DZ, She Ain't Gotta. Go check out She Ain't Gotta from DZ, man. It's your boy, you know. Check out that She Ain't Gotta. Go stream that joint. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
Yo, DZ, I know you about to shut it down. It's Steve from the Midwest, man.
What's going on with you, bro?
I sent you a link. Check it out in your free time, right? It's from one of the old interviews with Adam and Adam, Wack, and Loose Cannon. 2 years old, but since Loose Cannon was talking about the Big U thing, what I'm about to say kind of got overshadowed. But Loose Cannon was on the No Jumper show talking about, I know the dude that took out Draco, and I called his brother. I sent you the link. You check it out. But Wack and Loose Cannon was the first ones going on this campaign about we know who killed Draco. Ain't nobody talking about that, but it was 2 years ago. And if you look at it, people kind of forgot about it. But if you check out that link, it's a YouTube short that I sent you. And it's all over YouTube, but it got overshadowed with the whole Rico case and with Big U and when the 60s got took down and all that. Ain't nobody talk about that no more, but check that out. And even right now, Wack kind of act like he backing up Ralphie the Plug, Draco's little brother, making like he got his back. But Loose Cannon was going on a whole smear campaign about Ralphie the Plug, calling him a buster, saying you left your brother for dead, and Wack was right there pumping him up. And then Loose Cannon was saying, look, right after Draco got stabbed in the neck, I called his brother up. I said, hey, yo, I know who did it. I know where they at. Come on, let's go ride on them. Woo, woo, woo. And then they went on a campaign smearing Ralphie the Plug name, saying that he was scared to go revenge his brother. But nobody really talking about this. I don't even think Munchie really know this, but Wack and Loose Cannon was the first ones going on a campaign saying they know who stabbed Draco in the neck. And it's on the No Jumper interview.
All right, okay. I'm gonna go check that out, bro. And did you text it to me or you emailed it?
I just texted to you.
All right, I appreciate
Earlier,
that.
I texted to you like a couple hours ago. Man.
All right, I'm gonna check it out. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, for sure.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, we gonna check that out. Smash that like button and make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. And make sure you go stream She Ain't Gotta by Deezy. You know what I'm saying? We gonna put this next joint out ASAP. But go stream She Ain't Gotta by Deezy. We gonna put this next joint out, and then we about to, start working on this album. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put an album out by the summer. You know what I mean? So shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. I appreciate all of y'all, and that's a fact. You heard me? Mike, Leonard, Too's Much, DJ A1, RM. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. I appreciate y'all. You want us to promote anything for you, you can email me. sbgbtv@gmail.com. You dig? Appreciate y'all, man, rocking with the channel. Hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Man, Deezy appreciate all of y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. And, y'all know what it is, man. Straight up. I appreciate y'all, man. Man, it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the building, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying.